friends, I'm Prairie Vintage. My name is Linda. I'm an energy intuitive reader here on YouTube. I use spirits, my intuition, the tarot to communicate energies to you guys, most amazing, beautiful viewers. I'm so glad to be here. I'm so glad if you're new to this channel and you finally found me, welcome. And for those of you guys returning, I'm so blessed, so grateful to do your reading yet again today. Today's reading is a pick a pile, pick a topic. Okay, so you can cross pick depending on however many piles you feel is relevant to your situation. Okay, this is all about love, and potentially you're in a relationship, a situationship, or whatever you have on the go here in regards to love. So we have 10 options, selections to choose from. And like I say, feel free to pick whichever ones are calling to you in regards to your situation. We'll go through what that sort of looks like in each of these piles so that you know whether it is your pick or not. Feel free to pause the video, and then of course I will put the timestamps below so you can take a look at whichever one you feel called to pull towards. So option 1, we have this cycles. Okay, let's take a look at what this entails for cycles. So we have cycles for runner, chaser situation, possibly some obsession, stuck, some trauma bonding, maybe you feel it's toxic, people acting crazy, hookups, okay, karmic relationships, maybe some soul contract, maybe you've shared intimacy with this person, some romance, maybe there's some clinginess going on with either you or your person, potentially some controlling behaviors, and potentially there's some love bombing and breadcrumbing, so you're not sure if this person is coming or going, and potentially there's a lot of anxiety in this situation. Okay, so this is option 1, and I'm calling this cycles. So like I say, pause the video if this looks like, let's put that here, if this looks like something that you're experiencing, then we will take a look at this in more depth, okay? So let's take a look at option number 2 and see what's covered under option number 2. Option number 2, we have unfinished business. Okay, so let's see, what does this entail? So there's probably some ghosting. Maybe you haven't heard from this person, they went silent. Maybe they're ignoring you. They blocked you. Maybe you blocked them on social media. Maybe you had a blip, a one-night stand, and didn't hear from them. Maybe they ghosted after this. Maybe there was some shocking information you found out and they fell off the face of the earth, or it surprised you when they blocked you. You're not sure. Is there good intentions, bad intentions? Where do they stand now? Maybe it looked promising, but nothing amounted to anything. You're not sure, is this person a narcissist? Was I just manipulated? What's going on in this situation? It's still pending as far as you're concerned. So this is option number 2. Okay, so you can pause this and see if that's something that resonates for your situation. So option number 3. Option number 3, we have this distance. So you and your person could be at a geographical distance. Potentially there's emotional distance. This person seems far away. Potentially they're shutting you out. Maybe there was a misunderstanding. Maybe there's still a choice up in the air, or maybe this person made a choice to go one way and you went the other way. Maybe the timing was just off. Maybe there's some guilt or regret here, or maybe you don't know. Are they going to come back with an apology? Should you apologize? Maybe this person is just sort of being very surface, messaging you every once in a while, but very surface here with the what are you doing? You have a good feeling that potentially there's something more here, or you're not sure what you're supposed to be doing in this situation, but something tells you there's something more. You're waiting either to hear from this person, or not sure if you will hear more or if there is more. Memories, So it could be that you and your person shared a history here and you guys are drifting apart. Maybe you haven't seen them in a while and you're missing them. You're not sure who they're prioritizing or what they're prioritizing, but you feel like maybe you're not the priority in this person's life. You feel hurt. Maybe you feel like this person is stopped caring or is letting go of a connection, or you're not sure if you should start letting go and moving on or making a choice to detach from this situation. So pause this. If this sounds like your situation, then this will be your pile. Okay. So this was 3. Option number 4. We got to twin flame here. Okay. So let's take a look at the big misunderstood twin flame connection. Twin flame, number 4. So lots happening in the 5D. Okay, maybe only in the 5D, you're not sure. Okay, past life. So have you guys had a past life? Do you feel like there's been a past life bonding here? Signs, symbols, synchronicities, dreams, strong, intense synchronicities going on in your world, connecting you to this person. So you feel like you're on a journey of sorts. There's strong telepathy between you and this person. Maybe you understand it to be some form of divine timing. There's a lot of mirroring happening here. And you're being reflected a lot of your own sort of inner traumas potentially. Okay, strong attachments, either in the 3D or the 5D, unconditional love, love at first sight. With the soul recognition here, maybe this person's a false twin flame, you're not sure. Not sure why it's not happening or what's going on here. Soul recognition from that past life. Maybe this has brought up a lot of ego in you or this person. You're working on through some shadow work. Maybe you've experienced a dark night of the soul, a spiritual awakening. Maybe there's a lot of obsession here in regards to this person and what's going on. You feel passionate. Maybe you bounce between passion and pain. A lot of triggered emotions coming from this experience potentially. We have your inner child. Maybe your person is mirroring some of your inner child back at you. You're not sure if this person's awakened, if you're awakened, or what's going on here between you and this person in regards to this divine timing. And we have the 3D world. What's happening in the 3D? What's going to happen in the 3D? Is it going to stay in the 5D? So if this sounds like what you're experiencing with your person, you can pause this right here and take a look. And then we'll get into what's going on in this connection. So that's for pile number 4. Pile number 5. Pile 5 is single. Okay, so maybe you just got out of something, or maybe you've been single for a while. Maybe you like being single and alone. Maybe you're looking for a new beginning. You know, do you want a new relationship? Do you want a new beginning being alone? Do you want to start over, potentially, your life over, or maybe start over with someone that you have in mind? Maybe you're discovering who you are and what you want. Maybe you've been single for quite some time and you're starting to feel lonely. Maybe you're working through some stuff and self-growth. Maybe you're waiting for someone to grow or show signs of growth. And what are you manifesting right now in your world? Are you working through self-love, self-worth? Are you quite independent? Maybe you're doing a lot of ascension. Maybe you're connecting to your higher self. Maybe you're trying to understand what your soul purpose is. Maybe you're spending a lot of time on social media or connecting with your soul tribe through social media. Maybe you're quite picky when it comes to dating and you're not sure, will I ever find someone that I can connect with? Maybe you're communicating with someone, but you're not quite sure if it's something more, or maybe you're considering or on some dating apps here. Maybe you've been alone for some time and you're wondering, should I start dating. So that's option number 5. Feel free to pause it. If this feels like your vibe, your energy, then that will be pile 5. Okay. Pile number 6. Pile 6 is separation. So we're going through a separation. Potentially we want some form of reconciliation, or we're not sure. Will we reconcile the person that we're separate from? There was an ending. You're not sure if it's the end, if you and this person are meant to come back together. There's some goodbyes. Maybe an ex that keeps coming back, or an ex that you're wanting to keep an ex and you're not sure, how does this person feel right now? Maybe you went through a divorce. Maybe you and this person were married, almost married. Maybe there was a big misunderstanding that led to a separation. Maybe it's your first separation with this person and you're not quite sure, is it over? Should you forgive them? Do they forgive you? Was it a mistake to leave them? Do they feel like they made a mistake leaving you? Are they feeling sorry about this? How are they feeling right now with you out of their world? So sit with this energy, pause the video. And if you connect with this vibe, that will be pile number 6. So let's take a look at option number 7. Option 7 is a situationship. Okay, so you're not quite in a relationship. You're not quite sure what it is. Okay, maybe you're chasing this person, or you feel like there's this chase that's on, trying to understand, get to the bottom of some truth here. Maybe this person's having a hard time opening up to you. They're not letting you in. Maybe they're fearful of commitment. Okay, maybe they're giving you some mixed messages. You're not quite sure how to read this person. Maybe they're running away from love and you're chasing them. Or maybe you're fearful and running from love. It could be that this person's very closed off to any of your advances. Maybe they're afraid and you sense that they're afraid. Maybe they have feelings, but they're not showing them, and so they're closed off to feelings. They're rejecting you or pushing you away or keeping you at an arm's distance. Potentially there's some trust issues. Maybe you don't trust this person because they haven't opened up. Maybe they're uncertain about connection, uncertain about you. Maybe you know that this person's going through some form of depression. They haven't validated your emotions potentially, or validated their own feelings for you. You do sense there is true love here, or some strong bond between you and this person, but you feel underappreciated. Maybe it seems very one-sided, or you feel like maybe is this person using you, or you're not quite sure what sort of situationship this is. So if this is what you're going through and you're not quite sure whether this person will open up to commitment or let you in, we'll take a look at pile number 7. Feel free to pause it. And if it resonates, then this will be your pile. All right. So option number 8, relationship. So for option 8, you're in a relationship right now with this person. Okay. Maybe you sense that it is your true love, your one and only, that this connection is very faded. Maybe you're starting to fall in love and recognize the divinity in this connection. Maybe you're waiting on an engagement, or maybe you are engaged. Maybe they've already proposed. Maybe you have a commitment already with this person, or things are headed towards a commitment. You've come into union. You're looking for a union. You feel very blessed. You feel like there's a miracle here in regards to this person coming into your world. Maybe you feel like they're your soulmate. They're your boyfriend, your girlfriend. You're in a commitment, or you're headed towards marriage, or you've been married for some time here in this relationship. If this sounds like your situation, then pile 8, that is your option. All right. So group 9. Group 9, third party. I don't do a lot of third party, but we're going to look at a third party. So what does this mean, third party? This person is non-monogamous. Maybe they're still got a whole bunch of people around. Maybe they're not committing to you. Maybe they're just acting really shady and you're not sure if there are other people around. Maybe you heard something or you feel like this person has lied in the past. They're not being honest with you. You've experienced something here that doesn't put this person in a good light. You know, they've lied to you. You're not sure if you could even trust them again or if you should trust them. Maybe they're very jealous, you know, or you're experiencing jealousy because this person is sort of being very shady and maybe they've had an affair. They've broken your trust. They act thirsty. They act shady. You're not sure if you can trust this person on their own. Maybe they blindsided you. You trusted them at one point. Maybe you caught them cheating or you heard that they could be cheating. You suspect this. Maybe they seem like they're this F-boy or F-girl, player or hoe type energy, and they might have treated you with disrespect in the past. Have they changed? You know, can you trust them? What's going on with this person? Do they regret what they've done? So option number 9, this is your this is your pile. Maybe they're just in a third party connection here. Okay, and you're not quite sure how it's going with this person. Doesn't have to be as extreme as this. We'll see what pulls through. All right, so last pile, I ran out of numbers. So we use this beautiful butterfly. Okay. Butterfly group, pile number 10, butterfly crush. So what is the crush pile? You have a crush. You're not sure if someone has a crush on you. There's some vibes potentially with someone. Is someone feeling vibes towards you? Who's watching you on social media? Are you keeping your eye on someone? Maybe someone's liking your photos, or you guys are just liking each other's photos. Maybe there's some flirting. You're hanging out with someone. Maybe they're keeping you at friend zone, or you're hanging out with friends and you're not sure if any of your friends are sort of crushing on you. Maybe you're going through an initial talking phase with someone. Maybe you've had a quick sort of start. You've seen someone on one date. Potentially you've gone on a proper date and you're not sure if there'll be more. And maybe someone's taking it very, very slow. You're hanging out as friends. Maybe there's just flirting. Like, are they interested in you? Is this just going to stay casual? Is there something more here? Are you guys going to keep dating? Is it going to be more than just courting? Maybe you guys have planned a meetup or you're not sure if you will meet up with this person again. Maybe someone sent you a direct message. You're not sure their intentions. Is this a nice person? Maybe you're not sure if you should text them. Maybe they're thinking of texting you. Maybe you've met them on social media, or Snapchat could be significant here in regards to what's going on between this crush and you. So if this sounds like the vibe you're experiencing in your current love situation, then pile 10, butterfly group, this will be your option. So I got surprises for all of you guys in your pile. I don't know how long it's going to take. I'm going to try keeping it fairly consistent. And because there's so many piles, we can't really dive in too deep. But if there's any one of these topics you guys want to get more in depth, I could do, in the next little while, readings more in depth with all of these. If you comment below whichever one resonated for you, then I could focus on that, instead of sort of looking at the surface, because this reading would be 1,000,000 hours long. And I don't usually stop until I feel the reading is complete. So I don't know how long this will take. Okay. I do respect your time. And I also want to make sure you get all the information you need. And so if you feel like the pile doesn't resonate for you, don't stick around there. Okay. It's most likely not your pile if it doesn't resonate. Don't force it to fit. Messages could be for specific individuals. Okay. Should be the overall energy in that pile that should resonate for you. And like I said, I'll put all the links below and I will see you guys at your bank. Beautiful angels, pile number 1, you guys picked the cycles. pile. So you might be experiencing some cycles with this person. All right. So let's, before we begin your reading, look the deck we're using. We're using the Final Rose Tarot. Okay. And that's this right here. But before I start, I'm going to do a cleansing here for you guys, okay? Because this can't be fun at all. So what I have here for you guys is the cat's eye. This is going to give you guys eyesight so that you guys can see, you know, see when you're sort of in the dark, and for this person to be able to see when they're in the dark. Okay, so you could be led to safety. And I feel like you guys are wanting to be protected and guided here. Okay, so we're going to ask that your spirit guides protect you and guide you and allow you to see through dark periods so that you're able to navigate to safety. And I do want to get all of the collective here to sit with this energy so that we can create this sort of stronger connection here, this channel. Okay, so you are protected and you are guided. Okay, and then we have the shungite. And so the shungite is going to block any sort of interferences going on that might be getting in the way of this connection. Okay, because I want you guys to find peace, and I want you guys to find a way together to break free from any cycles. So we're going to light the sage and get rid of any negative energy that might be keeping these perpetual cycles going on here. Beautiful angels. So we'll ask spirits and your spirit team to help provide guidance for pile number 1 and to eliminate any of the noise, anything that's going on here that is not allowing this connection to get healed, to move forward, to break free, to provide clarity towards pile number 1 and their person. So there is some smoke here. You guys can probably not see it, but it's very faint. Let's do it this way. So this gets it going. All right, pile number 1. All right. Let us clear this, okay, and begin your reading. So we're going to take a look at your energy. I'm going to look at the person's energy, and we're going to look at what's happened in the past, and then we're going to look at what's going to come in the next, let's say, 3 months, and then an overall. Okay, so spirit, for pile number 1, can we please take a look at this connection? Clear and concise message for the greatest and highest good of pile 1 and these cyclical behaviors with their person and this connection that they're engaged with. What is going on with pile 1's energy? Let's start with pile 1's energy on one side. Thank you, Spirit. So I will be taking reversals, pile 1's energy, and the person on your mind. What's their current energy like? Okay, and let's put that over here. Okay, what has happened in the past in this connection? What has gone on in the past? Can we get some insight to what has happened between pile 1 and this person? What will happen in the next 3 months that pile 1 needs to know about? And overall energy for the outcome for pile 1 in this connection. They need to know, I'm going to leave that there. Overall outcome for pile number 1. What do they need to know? Okay. Let's take a look, shall we? So your energy. We have the bitch in reverse, Queen of Mirrors. That's Queen Swords, Queen, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Okay, and we also have the Ace of Mirrors, which is the Queen of Swords. It says fresh meat in reverse. We have 7 of Cups with these scissors here. It says the edit. We have the Ace of Wands, first impressions. And we have the 4 of Wands in reverse, the mansion. Okay. So what's going on here? 7 Cups talks about being in fantasy. Okay, so I think there's an idea, fantasy here that you have of what could be possible with this person. It's very dreamy, but it's very ungrounded. You know, it's very ungrounded, and I feel like you guys might be in an off period, or it's very difficult for you to plant roots with this person. You're not coming together no matter what you do. It could be that this person hasn't committed because maybe they're dating, maybe they have other options, or just they're keeping their options open, the back door open. You're feeling like this connection can't take roots and can't ground and come together because of this lack of clarity, a lack of rooting. And so I feel like a lot of you guys cut this person out. Okay, I do feel there is wanting to cut this person out, or you have cut them out because of the fact that they can't commit, or because of the fact that, you know, not all options are the right option here. And so you're one of these cups. And so this person, maybe you put it out there like they have to choose you, and they haven't shown that they are choosing you. Okay, and I do feel like a lot of you guys are still attracted to this person. You guys would be considering a new opportunity with them if they were to show that they were more clear, and maybe if they were to promise you some form of commitment or some form of choosing you, because I do feel like you're still attracted to this person, you know, and maybe you're considering dating with the 7 Cups here and the Ace of Wands. It's like, I might as well start seeing other people because I can't stay stuck on a situation that didn't work. And so if you have separated from this person and parted, it's like you're considering now just moving on. There's a lot of fish in the sea. Maybe you can start seeing, and it's like, but I'm really attracted to this person, you know, but at the same time, you recognize that there's a need for them to offer some form of commitment, but the only way to move on is to cut this person out. So I feel like a lot of you guys you're unclear as to where you stand. There's a lot of lack of clarity. So I'm not surprised that I picked this cat's eye. You know, they're not being honest with you, or there's something in regards to this person providing you with a clear understanding. They're not taking direct action towards you, communicating a truth with you in regards to maybe wanting commitment. Some of you guys might be upset, okay, with this bitch in this reverse. It could be we're angry or resentful, or we just feel really let down and disappointed. And so now we're on guard. It's like, I can't trust you. I don't know where we're going. You know, maybe there's something you're not communicating to this person in regards to they should know. You know, if they really wanted me, they would come forward. I'm going to keep my truth to myself. But, you know, you don't see where this is going or how it could kind of come together if this person doesn't commit. Okay, so let's see what their energy is like. Your person's energy, we have the 5 of Mirrors, 5 Swords with Tattletale with this rat. So 5 Swords is not a good feeling because this is nobody one, but we only see one rat here. And so I feel like your person feels like they were the big fat rat here. You know, like they were the ones creating the conflict here, or the reason this maybe eroded over time, or that it is eroding with this rat. But I feel they are bothered by their actions. And we have all these text bubbles with nothing. So I feel like this person didn't say, you know, this is a pile of lack of speaking the truth. They didn't say, they didn't communicate, a lot of talk, but no truths, no substance, no direction, no clarity, you know, but it's like this person's conscience is eating at them like this rat, you know, and I feel like over time, the integrity or stability of what could have stood here fell down or didn't build because of their inability to say what was needed or give a clear direction. And so there was a lot of conflict around this, that must, for a lot of you guys, led to an ending or led to it not becoming something more here. Okay, but your person does feel bad here. And we have the 9 of Cups. So fantasy suites. So this is focused on self. Maybe there was a lot of immediate gratification, like focusing on what's in front of them. With this 7 Cups, which you felt was this person was more just choosing whatever was in front of them rather than really considering the right option, because not every cup's going to be the right option here. So I feel like this person, despite there being this selfishness, there's one truth here with this key. There's one understanding. And I feel like this person's been avoiding confronting it, which I feel is you in this connection. There's a knowing of this and an understanding of this, but there's a selfish energy that's coming from your person here that's been very self-focused. So the Knight of Pentacles, the late bloomer. Yeah, so the Knight of Pentacles is something solid and reliable, but is very slow moving. And so it's like this person is wanting to move towards you. I feel they've been very slow with this because there is an understanding of a greater truth here. But they do realize what they've sort of been doing here has not been leading to anything. The Swans to me talk about love. So there is love here. Okay, Knight of Pentacles, like I said, is a very solid knight, but it sometimes gets very, very stuck and is very, very, very slow. Okay, and we have 8 of Cups in reverse, self-elimination. So 8 of Cups in reverse, what does this mean? I think a lot of you guys might have walked away from the situation because either this person sort of not choosing, was the choice. And so you had no choice but to sort of distance yourself or walk away. And if they've walked away, there's a lot of regret here because I feel like your person hasn't quite left this connection emotionally. They're still involved, and I feel like this person, in order to choose this connection, they're going to have to walk away from something in their world. Okay, and find emotional happiness, because I feel like right now there is a situation that maybe they're connecting with as being emotionally satisfying, but it really is not. It's like a surface sort of immediate fill. Okay, I don't know what it is. Another connection. Maybe it's like deep down this person isn't really getting emotional fulfillment, but they're sort of doing these empty actions in their world here. Okay, but it would require them to leave that situation in order to come forward. So let's take a look at what's happened in the past here. We have the Contestant in reverse. This is the Fool energy, Aquarius. Okay, and then we have the Wheel of Fortune in reverse with Destiny. So the Fool and the Dice talk about taking a risk. They're both in reverse. This person didn't risk or take a chance. And we have the Advisor, which is High Priestess in reverse. Okay, so in the past, this person was called to action, to take a chance, to actually play the game, if you will, or just come in baggage free to experience this connection. And they blocked it. Things got stopped. And I feel like this person went against their higher judgment with the High Priestess in reverse. So they know that there's something, like I said, with this key and this High Priestess, there's something more here, that they put the brakes on, that they didn't explore, that they stopped. And so, yeah, this connection got stuck. And so I feel like if this person wants to have things move forward again, they're going to have to listen to their intuition and they're going to have to take a chance here. I do feel there's something destined here, or like your person could certainly feel with the key here, something's destined in regards to bringing you guys together, but they're intervening. They're getting in the way with their sabotage, but they are being guided and advised to move forward and trust this connection. And so I feel like they're keeping a lot from you. Like they're not telling you certain things with the High Priestess in reverse. You're not understanding a lot about what's happened in this person's world or what is happening. Like what sort of situation are they in? They're not telling you. Are they moving towards you? Do they want more here? What's going on? And so I feel like you removed yourself. You're removing yourself or removed yourself until this person, until you understand. Okay, so let's see what's going to happen in the next 3 months. Okay, so we have the 8 of Mirrors in reverse. In your head, that's the 8 of Swords in reverse. And we have the Four of Cups in reverse reflection. And we have the King of Pentacles in reverse, the jeweler. Now, was this one? I don't know where that one was, if I got to be honest. I think it might have been here, but I'm not certain. So I'm going to flip it. It says the Queen of Wands, the beauty queen. Okay. I do want to see the bottom of the deck as well. I don't read bottom of the deck. Reverse, we have the Six of Pentacles, quality time. Okay, so in the next 3 months, I don't feel this connection is over. Okay, I really don't. I feel like your person is working towards from a Knight of Pentacles to this King Pentacles, but I don't feel like your person is capable of providing you with official long-term commitment. But I feel like this person is really drawn to your beauty. This person is really pulled to you, your independence, your beauty. Okay, and I feel like this person has some understanding right now that they're freeing themselves of, okay, like with this Four of Cups in reverse and this Eight of Swords. There is those self-limiting beliefs in regards to limiting thoughts that don't allow this person to come forward. And so it keeps them in this state of showing like they're not interested, you know, and they certainly have been showing you like rejection. I feel your person's coming out of that in the next 3 months. Okay, they are pulled by you. I feel this person is going to want to show up here, and they will try to put forward some energy towards this connection. Now, whether you want to be open to this or not is certainly up to you. I feel like your person is going to come forward with some offering. Okay, it could be something tangible, or it could just be the offering of wanting to pursue and see where this goes. But I feel like they're still incapable of giving you this long-term commitment. Okay, but certainly working out of all of the energy that's been keeping them sort of reserved and held back. So let's see, what's the outcome here in this pile? We have the Two of Pentacles, the final two. I need to choose. And then we have the Meathead, the Knight of Swords. And finally, we have the Three of Swords in reverse with red flags. So what does this mean? This means your person understands there's a choice to be made. Okay, they're keeping things 7 cups. And so this choice will require this person to confront and be honest. And I feel this person will do. We see the Meathead here and the reversed meat, fresh meat. So there's one sort of thing, you know, maybe one topic, maybe not one thing only they need to tell you. But I feel like there's one area of topic here that this person has to be honest about in order to communicate this with you. And I feel this person is having to confront this, and I do see them confronting and choosing to come forward. Okay, because I feel like this person has been keeping things in the air, and they recognize that they have to bring balance. Okay, we see the scales of justice here, we see the 6 pentacles here, and it talks about the final 2. So I feel like if this person has been, you know, creating all sorts of shady energy with the red flags and being secretive and whatever, I feel they put an end to that. I feel like they've created enough suffering with the 3 of Swords. And I feel like this person doesn't want to be in 3 of Swords, because I feel they're 3 swords when they're apart from you, when they're sabotage mode with the 5 swords, when you don't talk to them, and when this person understands that their lack of confronting and communicating and choosing has been the cause of the suffering, has been the cause of 3 swords. I feel this person comes out of that energy. So I do feel like this is sort of where it's headed, okay, in the next 3 months, like I said. And I feel like when we talk about outcome, it's like the outcome of the next 3 months, what sort of is the main thrust of energy is the need for choice, the need to confront, the need to speak some form of truth and clarity, and to address and acknowledge all the red flags and the heartache or sabotage and pain and suffering. Okay, so if you are in a separation, for some of you guys with this 3 swords, you guys will work through this if you want, of course, like I said. But whatever was creating this within your person, because it's all within your person, you know, the 4 cups was created by this person's energy of being in whatever was emotionally dissatisfying, and it resulted in rejecting you, not taking a chance, and making this connection very stuck. Okay, but it was all some mental thoughts, some understanding that this person had about themselves or about why they couldn't commit or take a chance or be honest about something here, you know? And so I don't know, I see you seeing this person as someone who, like I said, was either very self-focused or just like rejecting you to engage in whatever it was that they were choosing over you, which seemed like a whole bunch of nothing, really, you know? And so is this the end of a cycle? It could be just, like progression in a cycle. Because to be honest, I see a ring here and I still don't see the commitment. And so I do want to give some sort of guidance that's coming through here, okay, intuitively. Cycles don't just break all of a sudden. And we don't just do an ultimatum to break a cycle. Sometimes we have to experience certain things. So there is progression here. The cycle is shifting, okay? I feel like the cycle is shifting. And this is indicative of this cyclical behavior. It's on again, off again, on again, off again. I feel like when it's an on again, we're progressing and we're moving towards commitment and we're releasing limiting beliefs. But it has to go through a certain cycle, okay? And so if we just withhold and we step away, we don't allow cycles to flow, to change. And so I feel like, again, I'm not telling you what you need to do, but this is all about giving and receiving, being open in a flow state. And I always talk about the heart. If one side is closed, then it doesn't matter if we're on the giving only or the receiving only. If one's closed, then it doesn't flow. So if we're giving to someone here, okay, who's selfish or self-focused, and we run empty, and it could be that we're not able to receive properly. And so we need to work on receiving. And how do we do that? Through experience, through mirroring. There's a lot of mirror coming through with the terminology of this deck, okay, which is the swords. But I feel like the mirroring is let this person's behavior mirror back to you what it is that you're doing. And I'm not saying that you're the reason this person's shady and not non-committal and blah, blah, blah. No. But I do feel there's the big challenge here with giving and receiving. And so I feel like if we just block this person and say, I'm no longer giving to them, we're going to find another connection where we're going to overgive and we're probably not going to receive and find someone else who's going to be self-focused. There's a need to experience some form of cycle here that mirrors back to you. Are you giving and receiving in fair distribution? I feel this person is also working through this. They could be taking, and having a very difficult time understanding what it's like to give because they don't see that they are of value. This could be a limiting belief. I have nothing to give. I don't know how. And so it's like, I need validation from you. So I come around and I take, and I sabotage and I create pain. And so when I see this enough with the mirrors, then I understand myself more and then I confront my limiting beliefs. So I feel like you're mirroring this back to this person. And so even though we might be on cycles, we might be progressing and healing certain parts of this. Okay, so don't see a cycle as a bad thing if it is sort of shifting, if it is sort of changing, if it's not just on repeat the exact same thing, and if it is, then that definitely means there's a need to look at self. Okay, but I do feel like there could be a coming together. There could be a commitment. Okay, this is my 1111, which does talk about twin flames, and we see the King of Pentacles, which talks about a future commitment. I do feel there is future commitment that's possible here in this connection, okay, and destiny. And if you guys do resonate with there being like this bond that you understand that there's something more here than trust, that this cycle is allowing you guys to heal and move forward. Okay, and we can't heal if we're in resentful mode, if we can't forgive, if we're closed off, if we're like, you got to come correctly, then nothing's going to change. Okay, so we heal, but that doesn't mean we're foolish. That means we start to work with someone, we see our trauma, we see their trauma. Okay, so pile number 1, this is your reading. I hope this helped you guys, and I love you guys very much. If you were drawn to another pile, I will see you there. All right, bye-bye. Hello, gorgeous angels. Pile number 2, you guys picked the unfinished business, and we have the chakra stone wand here. Okay, this is complete. So I want you guys to feel complete, whole, balanced, regardless of what's happened here. Okay, so I'm going to ask our spirit team and the divine to protect you, okay, and to work with you to get balanced, to get whole, for this person to get whole and balanced and complete. for the completion, closure, whatever needs to happen in order for you guys to come whole and complete. Okay, I will ask the divine and then for clarity. So are we needing to see something or understand something? Let it become clear, to you and this person. Whatever has happened here between you guys, whatever sort of tethering you to this situation or whatever understanding this person might have that's created this tension. So I'm going to burn some sage and we're going to ask for some healing here in this connection. Okay, for beautiful pile number 2, Spirit, please help heal this connection. And pile number 2, from whatever it is that's going on here in this unfinished business situation. So this might be taking some time here with this turtle. Maybe it's been some time and you're really not sure. Okay, so let's move this out of the way. And we're using the Obscuro Tarot to take a look at the connection. Okay, and like I said in the intro, if you guys want to see a more in-depth reading, leave a comment here and I can do a more in-depth reading. But we'll take a look at your energy, the person's energy, what has happened, what will happen in the next 3 months, and then an overall sort of look at the connection. Okay, so Spirit, clear and concise message for the greatest and highest good of pile number 2 regarding this unfinished business between pile 2 and this person on their mind. Can we take a look at pile 2's energy right here, right now, in this connection? Let's see what's going on energetically with pile 2 at this time. Your energy, pile 2, and what's going on with the person on your mind. What's going on energetically with this person right here, right now, Spirit. Okay, and what's happened in the past? What happened between pile 2 and this person? What has happened? Okay, in the next 3 months, what will happen? We have the Empress showing up. Okay, Taurus and Libra energy. What will happen in the next 3 months between pile 2 and this person? And what is the outcome? These cards are bendy. Okay. Let's take a look. Your energy, pile number 2. We have the Page of Wands. We have the 4 Pentacles in reverse. And we have Justice, Libra energy, and we have the 4 Cups. Okay. So your energy, I do feel there's a mix here because these are two polar, sorry, I'm put the turtle there, two polar opposite sort of energies, The Page of Wands is excitable, ready to explore, and the 4 Cups is sort of not interested. It's kind of my breakup card, It's like nothing interests me. I'm turned off. I don't even want to date. Ugh, So I feel like you want to move on. You want to have a new beginning. And I do feel like you want to hear, like you want to hear something, even though you're not sure if that's the best thing. Like, do I want to hear from this person? Or is it something I got to completely let go of because that's for my greatest good? I think you don't know. But part of your ego maybe wants to hear too, or at least like bring some justice. Like at least if they said they're sorry, or at least if they gave me closure, at least if things worked out, then I could close the chapter and understand what has happened. And then I can let go of the situation. Then I'd be, ready to move on. It's like, I want to hear, I want to close this out. I want to either let go and find my own justice, but I can't somehow just turn that switch on. Because I'm feeling rejected, or I'm feeling jaded, I'm feeling disappointed, I'm feeling let down. I'm feeling like things were not just the way it happened, it's imbalanced, and you feel like you can't quite let go of this thing, this person or the situation, but I feel you really want to. You don't want to carry the heaviness of the emotional burdens that this is creating. It's like, I want to be joyous again. I want to explore. I want to maybe have fun again, in my world, in my dating world, either with this person or someone else. If it's not this person, then why can't I move on? Why can't I let them go? You know, I feel like whatever they did here is something that hasn't closed and it's unjust and didn't leave you in good spirits here. So let's see your person's energy then and see what sort of energy are they in. So we have the High Priestess. Ooh, okay, Pisces energy. And we have the 5 Cups. Ooh, oh my goodness, you guys. And then we have 7 of Wands in reverse. And we have the Sun in reverse. What does this mean? Your person's feeling a lot of guilt. Okay, I think they're carrying a lot of heaviness here in regards to what has happened. So the High Priestess is, the intuition is coming through very strong now, telling them, showing them, and it's in the upright. So they are connecting to what it is that they've done, you know, and they know that whatever it was that has happened between you and this person has left them looking back in sadness, has left them feeling heavy about it. And I feel like this person is, if they were sort of defensive or arguing their point or whatever, they're learning to surrender, because I feel like the sadness is greater than what it was that was keeping them sort of defensive or keeping their boundary up. I feel like this person still hasn't seen or understood something that it is that they're needing to fully connect to, but it's being shown to them, because I feel like your person is replaying what's happened and feeling bad and guilty about it, you know, sad, guilty, regret, remorse. And so because of this, it's like I can't keep my boundary or keep in this defensive mode, but it's like I don't really fully understand or see how I could connect back with pile number 2 or what I'm supposed to do or say. But I'm surrendering to this new energy I feel is happening to this person since you've blocked, or since they've blocked, or since things have been parted. Okay, because I don't feel like this person has been sitting in this energy for a very long time. I feel like it's being shown to them, like the ramifications of whatever they were doing or that they did do. Okay, but they're still sitting with through the understanding of this whole thing. And so let's take a look at what has happened up until now between you guys. So we have the Hangman. So yes, we see obviously the pause in between, which is giving time to reflect, a time to have a change of heart or a change of mind. Because this is sometimes where we have like a 180, where we see things one way and then all of a sudden it's like, I see the light, I understand. And maybe what I was fighting for understanding, you know, was one version, and now I see things completely different. So I feel this pause in time is to provide insight so that we can understand ourselves a lot better. And I think both of you guys have been taking time to really understand yourselves and what has happened. And so this means that we were both absent from each other's world, or we couldn't be brought together divinely because of the fact that we needed to have this time apart, you know, to come to greater understanding. And unfortunately, the connection was what was sacrificed here in order for there to be a greater level of understanding. The Fool in reverse, Aquarius energy, Pisces energy, and we have the Ace of Pentacles in reverse. So the Pentacle talks about planting a seed for something that can grow to something very solid. It didn't happen. We know this. It didn't happen here because the Fool in reverse could mean we had too much baggage that we couldn't take a chance on each other. We couldn't trust the situation to move forward, either you or your person, okay? Somebody was coming in here with whatever. It could possibly be both of you guys, you know? Maybe we didn't realize, or we don't realize, that we had baggage that we were needing to sit with so we can understand ourselves better. But it's like divine destiny sort of got in the way here, not allowing you guys to plant the seed and sort of intervened is kind of what I feel. You know, regardless if this person was acting however they acted, I feel is really the divine intervention. Divine was saying there's certain things Divine wanted you to see and understand about relationship, about self, about maybe even this person, that can reflect to you what it is you want, what it is you need, what it is that matters to you. And maybe it reflected back to this person how they act in connection, you know, like mirroring back to them. And it's like they carry this sort of way of being that they need to understand. And so I feel like things couldn't progress here because they'd be imbalanced. And so there was no grounding. I feel like there was nothing got solid here. I mean, it would have been built on shaky ground unless we healed or reflected or understood ourselves better. And so this is why we have to understand ourselves better in separation or in being parted. Okay, so let's see in the next 3 months then. We have the Empress, which talks about unconditional love, self-worth, and boundaries. Okay. And we have the 9 Pentacles in reverse. So this is kind of opposite energy than the Empress, because the 9 Pentacles in reverse is like someone who could be very dependent on their circumstance or their situation, whereas the Empress is sort of an independent energy. She's not dependent on anyone or anything here, but this is also being unavailable in a love reading, not single. Who's not single here? Maybe you're not single. And then we have the 8 Wands, forward movement. Okay, so in the next 3 months, I'm predominantly getting your energy. I think you're going to have a breakthrough. Either you're going to have communication with this person, if it's forthcoming, because I feel like for some of you guys, okay, because this is where it sort of shifts. Some of you guys, it's a destined lesson you are having here with this person to understand and to break away. I think you'll know that if you don't want to see this person again, okay, because I feel like there's something about becoming enlightened and understanding ourselves. But if there's something more here, if this was something very faded, as I do feel for some of you guys it is, you guys are going to have a breakthrough in this person, and you are going to have a communication that allows things to move. Okay, that allows you to become available to be in a committed relationship with this person, or at least, like be in a relationship here. Okay, and if it's not with this person, I think you're going to have your breakthrough. You're going to have your understanding that you need, because I think you want to have a new beginning with this Page of Wands. Like I said, be excited again to date, let go of this, drop it, and you're in the process of this. It's unfair, it's unjust. I don't want to spend any more time with this. And you don't. In the next 3 months, you move forward and you become in a relationship. Okay, because I feel you finally connect to your beauty here with this Empress. You know your self-worth, and you connect to someone, and you're off the market. And this allows you to move forward with yourself. Okay, but I do feel if it's with this person does come forward. Okay, because I feel like there's an understanding and a connecting to what is unconditional love. And I feel like maybe there's this, with this 9 Pentacles in reverse, like we're still tied to having to unravel unconditional love of self. And so we're dependent on this situation until there's progress, until there's movement, until there's further communication and development, about me learning about my self-love and really connecting to this unconditional love. And so there's more experience here in 3 months that you're kind of involved with in this person. Okay, so let's take a look at the overall energy here. Now, you guys got to take what resonates, because this is a collective reading, okay? And this is why it's not clear cut, but you'll know, because I feel like you guys are highly intuitive here, what sort of story resonates for you guys. Okay, but I do see progression within your energy for sure. You guys might want to check out another pile, to see what's going to happen with your energy, or if you're parted with this person. So we have the 6 Pentacles in reverse. We have the Ace of Swords. We have the Moon in reverse. And we have the 2 Pentacles. Bottom of the deck. I don't read in reverse. 5 Swords. I know what's under 5 Swords. We have the 4 Swords in reverse. Okay, so because of the 5 Swords situation between you and this person, it resulted in going quiet with the 4 Swords. It's a coming out of that period of pause or separation, okay, wherever you guys were apart. And I feel like there's this cutting through what was unclear, seeing through the moonlight, okay? And I feel like when we see through the moonlight here, we understand what part of the equation was ours, because I feel like with this 6 Pentacles in reverse, things were very, very imbalanced, and we were needing to see. how it was imbalanced, why it was imbalanced, embrace a truth, become honest with truth, and move forward through any uncertainty, any unclarity with truth and honesty so we could take action. Okay. And I feel like there's a decision that needs to be made for all of you guys once, and for your person too. Once we come out of that period of reflection and the Four Swords and the healing and understanding and actually seeing truth, we're no longer in moonlight. Then we come to the crossroads of making a decision. Is this something I want to keep contributing to? Someone I want to, because I feel there's going to be an opportunity here with this person that's going to come forward, okay, through communication, or at least there's enough clarity in the situation that results in which way do you want to move, okay, and your person too, do they want to move forward? But we have to deal with the imbalance, and we have to deal with some truth about ourselves personally, so we don't create moonlight situations anymore. But I feel like what we've resolved by going through this, whatever this was we resolved things that were unclear, fears that might have been unfounded, or fears or things that were going in the subconscious that could have just been stored there for a long time, that wouldn't have been shown to us or understood by us had we not gone through this weird unfinished thing. But I think we see it, and then there's a choice to break the chain or make a decision different or contribute differently, you know? And so we see ourselves honestly. And we can no longer sort of make up stories or play the same role in relationship. It's become apparent to us what we need, who we are, our boundaries, our self-worth, what relationship means. You know, and that was the whole point here, because like I said, something very destined here in order to intervene so that we can see and make a choice. But we always have free will to make a choice. And so I feel like you're at a crossroads here. It's like, do I go into another relationship and move forward because I think you're free from whatever happened here? Or is there something more here and we've communicated, now we've had a breakthrough, and I feel like I can now connect with this person and on a different level, like something that doesn't devalue me, or something that supports true unconditional love here in a situation that was so imbalanced, that now I know what it means to receive and give. You know, I could be honest about what I deserve, and my fears don't get in the way potentially if this person was fearful, or there was things that needed healing in the subconscious, because I feel like there was a sabotage. And I do feel it could have certainly been on both sides. Okay, sabotaging ourselves for whatever reason, because we weren't wanting to see or be honest with some part of ourselves. So pile number 2, this is your reading. I hope this helped you. And if you're called to another pile, I will see you guys there. See you later. Hello, beautiful angels. Pile number 3, you guys pick the distance. So either you guys are geographically at a distance, emotionally distant. This pile seems like there's a coldness here, you know? It seems like there is space between you and your person. So I brought the glass heart here, okay, and this golden healer heart. I do want you guys to repair whatever's going on, okay, here in the connection between you and your person. And so I feel like the green is going to represent the unconditional love, okay? And the golden healer heart here is going to help you work through anything here that might be creating suffering and getting in the way of you and your person coming together. If your person is cold or distant, okay, I want you guys to come together. So we'll put the hearts together. And this hematite stone is going to bring you guys together. Okay, this will bring closeness here if it's meant to be close. And if you're meant to go separate ways, then it will repel any sort of lingering energies that don't need to be there, so that you can let go and move on, whatever's supposed to happen here. Okay, so I do feel like it's a mixed bag for some of you guys. You know, I feel like there's nostalgia, we're feeling hurt, we're not sure if we should let go, you know. But we have a feeling there's something more, like I said. So let's burn some sage. And we'll ask our guides, our spirit team, to protect pile number 3 in this connection. And we'll get the collective here to sit in this energy, as there is strength in numbers, to heal and get rid of any sort of energy here that isn't serving this connection. Thank you, Spirit, for protecting and guiding pile number 3 throughout this difficult journey. So we're using the Tarot Illuminati. Let's move these cards over and we'll take a look at what's going on in this situation. So if you guys feel like you want a more in-depth reading for this group, then leave a comment and I will see to doing a more extended sort of reading outside of this reading, because I realize there's a lot of topics here, so we can't get too deep, but we're going to look at your energy, the person you came here about, what's going on currently energetically, and then we'll look at the past situation, what's happened. We'll look at the next 3 months, what's going to happen, and then the overall of this connection. Okay. So pile number 3, Spirit, what's their energy so far? What is pile number 3's energy so far in this connection? What is the person on their mind's energy? How are they feeling right now? What's going on energetically with this person? Okay, what has happened in this connection between pile 3 and their person? What has happened? And next 3 months, what will happen? I'm going to leave that there. I feel it's like that. What's going to happen in the next 3 months? Okay, and then the overall energy. Just 3 cards. I do feel 1 more. 2 more. Okay. Let's take a look. Your energy first. What's going on with pile number 3's energy? We have the Tower. Oh my goodness. And we have the 6 of Swords in reverse. And we have the Alchemist, which is the Magician. Okay, so we have Scorpio, Virgo, Gemini energy. And we have Temperance, which flew over there, which is Sagittarius. Okay, so your energy. With the Tower, that's I don't think you were expecting whatever's happened between you and this person. Now, if you're at a geographical distance, you know, it could be that this Tower could certainly symbolize something in the connection that's went on that changed the dynamic between you and this person. Okay, maybe there's a sudden realization here, which we'll see as we unfold this thing. But I feel like if there's an emotional distance and not a geographical distance, and something sort of happened here and it hasn't been the same since, but it's like I can't move on from what has happened here, you know, or this thing that's playing in my mind with the 6 of Swords in reverse. It's like we can't move on from it. And I do feel like you're doing a lot of healing, and I feel you're not sure how to gain balance here or what to do. I feel like there's a helplessness here with you. It's like, I want more. I want more. What do I need to do? How do I need to be? What do I need to heal? But you feel stuck. And I feel like for some of you guys, there's dismantling of something that you're still in the process of doing. I don't know. It's like, it's hard to put this into words, but I feel like for some of you guys, if this connection is something that you know it's dead, like dead as in it's not coming back. It's like I'm still emotionally and energetically still tied to it. And so I need to dismantle everything that's connected to me and this person, is taking time to heal and do this so that I can move forward and move on. Okay, but for some of you guys, it's like, I want to do everything that I can. Like, I gotta work on myself or do something in my world here that's going to change things, shake things up. I think you're like grasping at, what can I do? What will happen? Like, I want there to be a shift here in this connection from where it's been, because things have been stagnant or stuck. You know, and it's like, I want to have more, to be involved more. And for some of you guys where something did happen and it's like, I can't get past this, or I wish we could get past this point in time when they moved or when things happened, and now we're just distant because the whatever happened, X, fill in the blank. And so it's like, how much time do we need to heal? When will the healing be done? Or when will it be time for us to come back together? Could we ever work back together again? How long is this period in time since the event, since the separation? I do feel it didn't just happen though. Although we see the tower here, I feel like the tower happened. We weren't expecting it potentially. The event or the separation or the thing that created the distance. Okay, and for some of you guys, like I said, if you're geographically apart here, it's like, how, I don't know, you feel stuck. Like, you want to come together with your person. That's why we have the beautiful hearts here. I put you guys together, you know, but I feel stuck. I feel like I'd have to dismantle my life maybe to make things happen here so we can work things out. So it's like the world that I created, or that I know of myself here, would have to get upturned. And so I'm kind of stuck in that world, but I'm thinking and figuring out like what I can do, what needs to happen in my world so I could become presentable, or this connection can work. Like, how will it work long distance? How will this come together? I don't know. So that's why we have this magnet here. Like, you want to be brought together and make things work. Okay, so that's an interesting energy here. I feel there's a lot up in the air that we don't know, but we feel stuck or helpless, or like, what more? We're trying to seek. Okay, so what's your person's understanding here? The Page of Wands in reverse, the Hierophant, Taurus energy, the Queen of Wands in reverse, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, and the High Priestess in reverse, Pisces. So how's your person feeling here? Like I said, it's a general reading, okay? So just take sort of what resonates here. Well, this talks about us potentially like not seeing or understanding, you know, or hidden. So your person doesn't see or understand something as well. I think for some of you guys, this person doesn't understand how you're feeling. Like, they don't know how you're feeling, okay? If you haven't told them or haven't talked to them in a while. And I do feel like this person has a certain level of wanting to come together to offer some form of commitment here, but is uncertain how to start the conversation. It's like, I don't know how to go down that path, how to just sort of start the conversation about commitment or furthering commitment or exploring that avenue, because I'm not sure how pile number 3 feels. They haven't told me, they haven't expressed, it's been too long, or I don't understand fully or see it. Okay, and for some of you guys, it could be that this person has something going on in their world with this Hierophant. Doesn't have to be religion, okay? Doesn't have to be a marriage either, but a way that they're living their world that prevents them from exploring you as a viable option, because they don't see it. Like, they don't see how they could pursue you. If you are knowing of this person being in a marriage, then you're really attractive to this person, but they cannot explore you at this time because they don't want to go against their commitments right now in their world, okay? And they don't see how that would work. But there's feelings for sure that they're suppressing here for you. Some of you guys, this person, if you're feeling emotionally distant, it's like distant. This person isn't showing value and appreciation. They're not telling you, they're not expressing it, but they feel it. Or they understand that there is this, but it's not being shown or expressed or revealed to you by them for whatever reason. If something happened with the tower that you guys know of and you resonate with that story, this person thinks you're still upset about it because they haven't heard or they don't fully understand if you're still upset. And so it's like they want to wait till they understand more before they come forward and communicate with you. I do feel for this energy, there's a block, there's suppression, there's maybe a lack of understanding or knowing, and there is sort of a fixed way of understanding that's preventing this person from engaging, revealing, communicating, moving. Okay? So let's take a look at what has happened here between you guys. We have the King of Pentacles, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. We have the Ten of Pentacles in reverse. And we have the Queen of Swords in reverse. And we have the 10 Swords. Oh my goodness. So this tower for some of you guys definitely was an ending here. You know, an ending. And this ending could have been, okay, there's a lot coming through, so you'll have to take what resonates. So it's like you might have wanted clarity and understanding in regards to if this person was going to commit to you or leave some established either marriage, situation, a lifestyle, something they've built. Like, what do they want with you and your future here? It's like, I want to know the truth, or I want clarity, and I want an understanding of this. And it's like they never provided it, or they chose something else, and it's like it had to end. Okay, and for some of you guys, it's like I'm still waiting to hear, like, is this person ever going to dismantle whatever it is that they're committing to in their world that eventually just can't sustain itself? You know, eventually it's something that will have to be dismantled, but I don't know where I stand just yet because I haven't talked to this person. They haven't told me quite just yet. And so you are the other woman in their world, but only when they can dismantle something are they able to give you a level of commitment, you know? But I do feel for some of you guys, they might have chose their commitment or are still sort of in that world. In a world, though, that I feel is not sustainable for them. And who knows how long they'll be here. And some of you guys might have had an argument or still angry at this person, or it ended angrily, like they disappointed you. You know, there's the tower, there's the shock, like, I can't believe you chose that. Or you, I don't know, maybe they said it was going some other way, and then at the last minute, they did the opposite. It's like you don't know if you could trust them. I think some of you guys were very angry, maybe said some very mean words, or they did, when you guys had a parting of ways. Okay, and for some of you guys, if you guys were in a long-term situation with this person, it's like this person is now, well, they're this now, but I feel like something ended between you and this person. Like if you were married to them, for example, it's like they went maybe with another woman, or they left the situation here. It's like they with the High Priestess in reverse, there were secrets they didn't tell you. There was the Queen of Wands here. They committed to someone else. You haven't talked to them, you know, so it was over. And it's like, I don't know, are they coming back? You know, and something we built together, it sort of got dismantled. I thought they were committed. I thought we had something here. And if some of you guys are just at a long distance, it's like, how can I build with this person? You know, in order to build, it's like we need to be sort of together here. And there's a not seeing how you guys can come together, understand it, and what comes to an end then. Like I said, like there's something in your world that would have to come to an end in order to build with this person at 10 Pentacle. So how do we, because there's going to be pain either way, we have to put something behind us that we're stuck on. It's like, in order to move forward with this person, I'd have to close out some part of my world, something I'm committed to, leave a family situation. I'm not sure how to do it or understand the way forward. I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't see. Okay. So I think I touched all the situations that we're pulling through here. Let's take a look at the next 3 months. Okay. Beautiful angels. We have the Sun in reverse. Sun is the most positive card in the tarot. Whether it's upright or reverse, it's very positive, okay? Because the Sun always rises. But when the Sun is in reverse, we could certainly be not completely seeing it just yet, you know, getting the clarity just yet in the situation. And the 9 Wands. So this is the resilient warrior. Okay, doesn't give up. Is maybe sort of catching his breath, waiting to see the light. And we have the 9 swords. So 2 nines. Nines are all about fruition, completion, fulfillment. 9 is hermit, and hermit's all about self-discovery, self-knowledge. 9 is also moon. Moon could be subconscious fears, not seeing clearly. So the sun is rising. So 9 swords and moon could certainly be dark night of soul. Whatever this is, I feel like there is still more here in this connection that's going to be revealed, okay? Maybe not right away in the next 3 months. The sun is still rising. Clarity is still coming. Joy is still coming. But I feel there is going to be joy and light shown on the situation, okay? I don't feel like either side has given up here, but I feel like both sides are feeling an anxiety in this sorting through period. What do I got to fight? What do I got to do? What do I got to understand here? And so I feel like the next 3 months is a period of self-discovery, understanding, things coming to light, sitting with our own thoughts and anxieties about what had happened. What can we do? But it's not very clear. And I feel like there is a desire to be fulfilled. There's a desire to put an end to certain things, you know, in our world in order for there to be a forward movement. But I don't feel like it's clear just yet in 3 months. So we might still be a little defensive. We might still be guarded. We might still be kind of pondering on our own or thinking our worst fears. Okay, let's see what's at the bottom of the deck here. We have the Page of Swords. I don't read the bottom of the deck in reverse. So the Page is the early stages of understanding. We still need more information. That's what the Sun in reverse is like more needs to come to light. I need to understand more. So I think there's still more unfolding that comes to light that provides new information, newer understandings, greater truths that slowly come out so we could see the bigger picture. But definitely there's a fighting energy here, a non-giving up. What is this outcome then? I know this looks like a big mess here. I'm not sure which order it was, but we have the Emperor in reverse, Aries energy. We have 7 Pentacles in reverse. We have the 2 Pentacles in reverse. We have 3 Pentacles, and we have the Page of Pentacles. Okay, this is good. So I think the reason why we're not giving up is because there's a path, and the path leads to a new beginning of working together and collaborating and creating something with the 3 Pentacles in our world. And I do feel for a lot of you guys, it's together. If you want it to be together with this person, okay? Because this is the card of collaboration, coming together, building something that could stand the test of time with someone else, okay, that either of you guys couldn't build on your own. But I feel like it has to start with the communication and the forward movement and the groundwork. So this Page of Pentacles is the Knight of Pentacles, not the page. So the Knight of Pentacles is a very solid knight. It moves very, very slowly. And that's probably why we see nothing here in 3 months. I mean, not nothing, but sun is still sort of peeking out here because it's very slow progress. But the progress is all leading towards creating something, working together, collaborating. There's a solidness here, a solid offer. Okay, but we need to understand how to get there. And I feel like in order to get there, we have to make a decision and we have to choose. But we need to understand before we choose. And so I feel like maybe that's why there's a lot of anxiety. It's like it could go either way, this or that. And so I feel like for this energy, because you guys can crisscross, okay, this energy was like I had to leave something. You know, if you're long distance, it's like I'm stuck to some world I know, and it's like I want to make it work. It's like we're going back and forth between our old world and this new world to explore. Okay, and this takes time. We feel a lot of anxiety about leaving our old world. We don't quite see yet. So we're still 2 pentacles going back and forth. And it's like leading towards coming together to work together, bridging the gap between the distance, traveling to each other. So I do see that for if you're geographically long distance, there's a coming together. Wherever you are up in the air, it's no longer a back and forth or, a toss up. There's a choice made. And the choice is to move in your direction to work together. Okay. And I do feel like it's this person, whoever this person is, coming together, making the choice here, uprooting some form of tower in order to come together. But I don't feel it's in 3 months. I feel like it's going to take a long time here with this Knight of Pentacles. This Knight of Pentacles takes a long time, to get out of this seesaw or this back and forth. Okay. And there's this like surrender. And maybe the world that this person was building, something they were contributing to, it's like, I can't no more invest there. I know it's come to an end. It only kept me stuck. And the only way through is forward. And in the past, maybe they felt disempowered, like they couldn't go after what they wanted. With this Emperor in reverse and the 7 Pentacles. And even this 2 Pentacles. So there's lots coming through here for all the scenarios. There is a lack of I don't know how to choose a way forward to work together because I'm either lacking confidence or I don't see how I could contribute to this situation. So it's been off the table until I can. Okay, and so the sun comes when I finally realize and understand, however long it takes, that I'm not helpless, that I am empowered, that I can move, that we can create. Okay, and for some of you guys, with the sun in reverse and this Emperor in reverse, it's like an ego death. I need to really understand self and where the ego might have been getting in the way, of this person sort of investing and putting forward energy and not sort of keeping you in this limbo or this lack of clarity that I think you wanted to have that wasn't coming, and which direction this person was going to go. Okay, but I think for all of you guys, whatever's creating the distance, it's a choice. It's this world or that world, the world I know or the world with you. And I feel in order for us to choose, it would require us leaving another world. And that's what the delay is. And it's like, I need to know that I'm choosing clearly, or I need to see my way. I need to be confident in my decision. I might need to shed ego. I might need to stop giving to other situations, or I might need to just surrender here to the universe. I have to stop sort of going back and forth and being indecisive and actually choose one path. And it's very clear here. The path is the path of working together and collaborating and building together here. But I feel this takes quite some time, if I have to be honest here. It takes quite some time. But the fact that we do see the sun here in the next 3 months, it's like the sun will rise eventually. And that there's still an energetic dance going on here because of the presence of the sun and the fact that we have the 9 wands still here. It's like, and it's very intense, with 9 swords, because it's like something repeating in our mind. It's in my dreams. It's in my thoughts. It keeps coming to me. I can't give up on this thing, and it's like, until I have an answer, until I could see clearly, I can't forget about it. I can't let this go, because it's requiring me to take action, to actually decide. And it's like getting louder and louder, like 9 swords. You can't live like this. You have to decide and come up with something, because you can't live 9 swords for too long. And the fact is, with 9s here, talking about fruition and fulfillment, it's like I'm unfulfilled until this gets realized. But it's the how do I get to that, and how can I build my confidence, and how can I become empowered to. And for some of you guys, if this person is very not confident in their ability to make it happen, there's a lot of anxiety around, will I fail? Will it be successful? And so I sit here a long time, like doubting myself, but not letting go, but doubting. And it's like, how long do I sit in doubts? Or I finally can't take the voice anymore, and I got to move forward and trust my own ability to create and manifest here. Okay, and I have to really deal with the egoic beliefs and certain things in my world here that are preventing me from being confident to choose this connection. But I do feel like whatever happened becomes water under the bridge over time, once we understand and get clarity, once we get a better understanding and see the joy, and what we can build is greater than the anxiety, than the suffering, than what we've experienced, So this is a beautiful pile, although very heavy and very difficult, I think you guys will find a way there, but it all begins with like a seeking to understand and going through an experience here, and not, not folding, but remaining sort of tough here throughout this journey is what it requires with this 9 wands. And I feel a lot of you guys are very tough, because I feel there will be some very heavy nights and moments, or we just can't know more. But it's all for a reason. In order for there to be movement, in order for there to be an understanding, there has to be some pressure here, So, beautiful angels, this is your reading, pile number 3. I hope this helped you guys, and I'll see you at the next one. Bye-bye. Hello, gorgeous angels. Pile number 4. You guys picked the twin flame pile here. All right, so maybe we're not sure, but we think we might be on a twin flame journey. Okay, I know it's just a label here, but if any of these sort of keywords resonated with you, then what I'd like to do is bring in these crystals here in order to change the energy that's going on in your dynamics, so that we can get some healing. So we have the black obsidian, which will allow for there to be grounding of this connection. Okay, so you guys can get grounded. There's a lot happening here in the 5D spiritual dimensions. We're needing to bring it back to the 3D. Okay, and then divinely guided. We'll ask for protection from your spirit team or spirit guides to protect and guide this connection. Beautiful angels. And then, of course, the rose quartz wand for love. So all about self-love, self-worth, healing, okay, for you guys. Unconditional love of you and your twin flame person. So I will ask Spirit to protect you guys in this way. And we're going to burn some sage so we can clear the energy of whatever's going on in this connection that might need to be cleared away. And so with the energy of the collective here, Spirit, that's tapped into this. Oh my goodness, you guys, look. My flame is running low. We're going to be asking for the divine to help heal. Look at this. I just completely ran out of the flame of this new lighter. I'm going to grab another one. All right, I'll be right back, you guys. All right, of course, we're going to get 2 flames, aren't we? Very funny. Spirit's team has jokes. So please cleanse the energy here for pile number 4. Whatever needs to be cleansed in this connection, please protect pile number 4, Spirit. Thank you so much. All right, so let's get into your reading, beautiful angels. We're looking at your twin flame connection, spiritual connection you have with this person. And we're going to look at your energy. Oh, sorry, we're using the Light Seers Tarot. Okay, we're going to look at your energy, your person's energy, what's happened in the last 3 months or recently. And then we'll look at the next 3 months coming in and the overall energy of the connection. Okay, so Spirit, clear and concise message for the greatest and highest good of pile number 4. Sorry if I called you pile 3. I called you pile 3. Pile number 4. What's going on with pile 4's energy at this time in this connection? Please protect me and the viewer as I channel this message for the greatest and highest good of pile number 4. How's pile 4's energy at this time? We have the Page of Pentacles. And we have the 6 of Swords in reverse. I don't know why I flipped it. What is the energy of pile number 4's person at this time, Spirit? Okay, what has happened here in this connection? What is the energy like? What has happened here between pile number 4 and this person? I'm going to leave this right here. Okay, in the next 3 months, what will happen in this connection? What will happen in the next 3 months, Spirit? Oh my goodness. And then outcome. And one more. Okay. Wow. Let's start with your energy. So Page of Pentacles, 6 of Swords in reverse, 2 Cups in reverse, and the Empress. Wow, 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 and more wow. So move your beautiful stones right there. So you definitely aren't together with this person, okay? Whether physically not together, emotionally not together, there's more togetherness that you'd like to see with this person. That's not happening. Okay, and Spirit's really coming through with the whole point of the twin flame, okay, dynamic is for us to learn about unconditional love, love of self and unconditional love of other. So this is divine feminine energy. I feel like you're coming into full divine feminine energy. And until we do this, we might feel stuck in certain situations, stuck in certain things in our world that we need to understand. And we need to grow from in order for us to break free from attachments, situations, circumstances, in order for there to be a new beginning. Okay, so I think you're headed towards a new beginning. I feel like there is a new beginning that could be experienced here, potential, but it's blocked right now from coming together until we come into our full lesson and we close out any cycles in our world that is still open and unhealed. That's keeping us stuck. Okay, so your energy is one of growth, potential, and I feel like you would be willing to communicate to your twin flame. Not all of you guys are in communication. Some of you guys are in separation. Some of you guys might have been together and are no longer together, and some of you guys have never been together. Okay, and so the seed has never been planted. And I feel like some of you guys might be still experiencing challenges with this person, or this person's still in sabotage, and so the connection's stuck. And the connection's stuck until we go through, like I said, understanding whether this person's being sabotagey or not. It's like our lessons need to come to a close in order to come together. Okay, but there's lots of potential here for sure. And you see the potential. I think you know there's potential. And for those of you guys who have been doing a lot of work, you've reached a certain state of balance here, but you're sort of on this pause period with this person specifically, because this person is still going through healing. And so the connection's on hold or stuck because of this person's need to do shadow work or whatever they're having to go through. But you're sort of potentially exploring certain parts of your world outside of this person where you can, because you understand this connection's stuck right now. And so you're still focused on yourself, your development. Okay, so any of those could resonate. This is a collective reading. So let's take a look at your person. We have the 8 of Pentacles in reverse, the Queen of Wands, and the 8 of Cups. So what does this tell me? Your person's very, very attracted to you with this Queen of Wands, okay? But your person is needing to do some work here with this 8 of Pentacles in reverse. So it's either they haven't done the appropriate shadow work. They're needing to walk away from something in their world that's emotionally dissatisfying. I think this person has realized whatever's in their world is emotionally not satisfying. Okay, and I feel like this person has yet to put in the energy and the effort towards this connection, but they know energetically that you're calling and pulling them in, or you will keep on walking. And your energy here is one that will keep moving forward when you are in this full Empress energy. And once you start to move, because this connection is all about magnetism with energy, once you start to move, this person has no choice but to put in energy to move with you and towards you because they're attracted to you. But right now, what's going on? I don't think this person is putting in the energy, the appropriate energy here, is feeling your pull, is attracted to you, is in a situation that's emotionally unsatisfying, that they're needing to walk away from. Okay, and yeah, or is feeling your energy quite intensely here towards them. I feel like your person's also being led towards enlightenment here. Okay, if they follow this connection and they follow towards where they're being called to, this person will see the light of who they are, and figure out what doesn't work for them. For some of you guys, this person might still be very focused on work for some of you guys. And it's like, I'm not doing what I want for a living. And so they want to figure that out. So some of them might have quit their job or started a new job, and so they're really career focused. That's coming in as a message for some of you. This person still hasn't tapped into their authentic self, and this is the path that they're on to understand themselves more. I feel like this person could be someone who might have felt like they have nothing to offer potentially to your level, but I feel like this person has a newfound inspiration. So this could be something that's fairly new. It's like this person has this new desire, to make changes potentially in their world, to change any situation that seems like it's not sitting right with them or in line with their growth, that's not aligned with their authenticity. But I do feel like this person hasn't been fully able to invest here in this connection or show up. But I feel they're headed your way. And they're really pulled by your energy here. And so the more balanced you are and the more light you give off, I feel the more this person is called and inspired by your energy. Wow, okay, let's see what has happened then in the past. So we see the 10 Pentacles. And we see the 6 of Cups in reverse. We see the Tower. And we see the Star. Oh my goodness, you guys. Are you guys seeing this? I don't know if you guys can see. Let me just skedoodle that up. So, lots of different messages coming through. One, there's definitely I cannot forget about you energy between you and your person. Soul remembrance here from a past life that we can't move on from with this Six of Cups in reverse. Okay, there is no moving on from this connection. There's only moving together. Whether it's in this lifetime or not is still to be seen, because I feel like things are stuck here until there's authenticity. Okay, but I feel like there's no detaching from this connection here, because this is a very stuck energy towards a remembrance of what we've shared in the past. Okay, now I feel like a lot of you guys on both sides, one or the other, there's an established family situation, a world that exists in your twin flames world and in your world that you guys are still resolving and closing out karmas and situations. Okay, this has to fall away because it's no longer sustainable. But right now, if our world is still involved with soulmates, childhood things, where we grew up, our past relationship or past marriage, past people, it's still standing. It needs to dissolve. We need to disconnect and detach before we could come together with our twin. So there's like a hope. There's a vision of what could be in the distant future. It's like I could see us in the distant future. I have a wish and a desire to have my twin in my world. But what this would require is a realization and acceptance of a falling of an existing established thing. So once you go through this and you close out cycles and you're in your balanced energy, only of things that no longer serve you, if we're still attached to worlds, people, places, or things of the past because it's our comfort, we're still stuck. We're not open for new opportunity. Or taking up space with past relationships and things and career and family worlds that were lifetimes ago. And it's like we have to dismantle what doesn't work. Okay. And so if you're already there and you're balanced and you're detached, which I don't feel a lot of you guys are, I feel for the majority of you guys, you're working towards this. This is the opportunity, but the opportunity, it needs like space to grow. And so it just remains this sort of vision in the distant future until this happens. Okay, and we might be preventing this tower. We don't want to part with our soulmates. We don't want to turn our life upside down. We don't have to move closer to this person, but it's like I can't get this person out of my mind because we're being really called to come into our highest potential of who we can be and what we deserve for ourselves. And that's what the twin flame does here. Okay, now if we have parted with that part of our world, it's like we see this vision of this person and this person has to deal with their own world and accept this, which they haven't done yet, I don't feel. And so they follow your lead. You do this, I do this. You move up, I move up. You ascend, I ascend. You heal, I heal. Okay, if you're stagnant, I'm stagnant, and you're stagnant right here. So they're stagnant. And like I said, for some of you guys, you're only stagnant because you're this person's stagnant, but you're still moving in your own world. You're still learning and growing for some of you. But if you know what I'm talking about here, because there's some of you guys that still have an attachment, is preventing you guys from coming together. Okay. And like I always say, the divine feminine leads in the spiritual journey here. And yes, there is free will, but if it's a twin flame connection, then you guys are tethered. And when one person moves, the other one moves. And so even though there's free will, there's moving. They make a decision to move in your direction. They're magnetized towards your energy. And so if you're stagnant, they're stagnant. Okay, so let's see. Next 3 months, what do we have here? 7 of Cups in reverse. Okay, so this is like fantasy, but there's a need to choose wisely, and there might be too many choices and options muddling, but not every choice is going to lead to emotional fulfillment. Not every choice is the right choice here. Okay, but it's coming out of this sort of 7 Cups energy. Page of Swords, early stages of understanding, communication, potentially. Knight of Cups, understanding our emotions, being able to express ourselves and how we feel more authentically, connecting to it or at least understanding it. And the Queen of Pentacles, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. So let's see what's at the bottom of this deck. We have the Moon. there's a lot going on in the subconscious in regards to fears. Okay, our fears needs to be dealt with when we're dealing with a twin flame. And I feel like a lot of times these fears keep us in a state of illusion, fantasy, and confused about which direction we want to go. And so I feel like in the next 3 months, there's more clarity. There's an early understanding of what speaks to us emotionally in order for us to become more balanced. And I feel like this is coming from your energy. You pull yourself out of any uncertainty. You're no longer sort of maybe so dependent or needing this person to provide you with clarity or certainty. It's like, I don't want to be in any of my fears. I don't want to be in lack of certainty, because this queen is able to manage on her own. Okay, she's fully abundant, grounded, centered, balanced, capable, and very honest with what brings her happiness. And so I feel like by you doing this, your person's able to connect to their emotions. They're able to see, and maybe just for the first time, that's slowly accepting how they feel, that there is romantic feelings here. And so if they're still right now, and this is 7 cups, I feel you're no longer going to be in a 7 cups energy with this person, and they're not going to be in a 7 cups. They're going to be more understanding because they could connect to something within themselves. So there's confidence here, because I think you guys have been in the moonlight for quite some time with this person, And so if this is all in the 5D, I do feel like there's certain realizations that are coming from the subconscious to the conscious about feelings and about what it is that they can commit to in a practical way in their world that maybe they were avoiding seeing or acknowledging in the past. That's going to help this connection come into union, into balance more, Let's take a look at the overall and see what comes through here. And we have Justice, Libra energy, 10 cups in reverse, the Wheel of Fortune, divinely guided. Not surprised to see it here, and the Queen of Cups in reverse. Okay. So Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, and Libra. This journey, as we know, is all about energy, a balance of energy. When you're in balance, your person's in balance. Things will come together once you guys are in balance. Okay. I feel like what Spirit's saying is there's a potential here for a future 10 cups of vision, an ideal situation that won't be realized until we reach a form of balance. Okay, and so we have to surrender and work with the universe to allow ourselves to flow with change, not be stuck on people, places, things that we've built out of fears, out of egos, out of like our own beliefs. Once this person does this, then I'll know. It's all about focusing on self, becoming independent, balanced, grounded with self, detaching from stories, people, places, things. This is surrendering. This is allowing us to work with the universe. This will move you towards your twin flame, move both of you guys closer together. Okay, but this is all about learning about unconditional love for self and for other, compassion, emotional intelligence, managing our emotions. So for some of you guys, I feel like we could be overly emotionally giving, or we could be in a state where we don't know how to regulate our emotions, or fear gets in the way. And so the ego starts to get in the way of how I run my emotions. And so we need to get balanced. We can't just be an emotional sort of, fearful place. This will allow things to move. And so with this outcome here, I feel like Spirit's kicking it back to you. Because again, you're the divine feminine, I feel, here, leading this journey. that could bring things together where they're in balance when she gets into balance, when she learns about compassion, unconditional love, dropping of ego, standing on her own, feeling very confident, not needing anyone or anything, things of the past that she's built that she's too scared to dismantle here, that is wobbly, that is preventing a 10 of Cups in her world. That's the opportunity here. Does she want to move with the universe, or does she want to get in the way of the universe? The universe says, I'm guiding you. You have to trust. You have to surrender and take a risk. We see the 2 dice there. So I am being called to roll these dice and see what our additional message comes through here. Well, what message do we have here for beautiful pile number 4, spirits? So we have 4 and 1. So that's 5. 5 is about conflict, okay? Loss and change. But the positive about the 5, like I say, is always the point of rebuild. When we go through change, we have to rebuild. If there's things taking up space in the old world, then we can't receive the new world. So I feel like you're in the middle of a rebuild, working towards what this connection is. And 4, I'm seeing 4 pentacles, the comfort zone, clinging to what we know. And as long as we're in 4 pentacle, it's like, I don't want to give up. I don't want to surrender. I want to hold on to the bits I have, the devil I know, rather than just jump blindly into a new opportunity. And the new opportunity, I feel, is solo. It doesn't require anyone or anything. It's a dance you do on your own until you find balance of yourself. And you can show the universe, I could be independent. I could be in control of my emotions. I can face my fears. I stand alone, but I'm ready for this new opportunity. And 1 also can symbolize the Fool. The Fool is 0, but it's the beginning of the major arcana. And the beginning with the Fool, again, is taking the risk. Baggage free, trusting the universe, surrendering, going with the universe wherever it takes you. Even if it means dismantling things that we were comfortable with, that we're hanging on to, uplifting and uprooting things that are no longer doing it for us, creating the turbulency and the conflict here in our world in order to make space and have new beginnings. But we can't have a new beginning if we're clinging, if we're too held back. Okay, so this is your message, pile number 4. I hope this helped you guys. I love you guys very much. If you're drawn to another pile, I will see you there. Bye-bye. Hello, gorgeous angels. Pile number 5. You guys pick the single pile. So you're single right now. Maybe you're on the market, or maybe you're completely off the market. You're not sure. You're discovering yourself. You might want to start over in a relationship, but you're not quite sure. You're connecting maybe to your higher self, doing some shadow work, maybe ascending, feeling independent, maybe not knowing how to grow or doing self-growth. Maybe some of you guys are considering going on social media, but maybe you're just not liking what you're seeing out there, or should you start dating? Maybe you're starting to feel very lonely because you've been at it for a while. So I picked the red jasper and the tiger's eye, which is all about courage. So I feel like there's a need to have some form of courage in what you're embarking on here. Courage to face whatever is coming up in order for you to make decisions that are aligned for your greatest good, rather than maybe falling back and like, oh, I don't want to be lonely, or maybe I can settle for this or that, And so I feel like there's a need for growth, okay, or to acknowledge the growth you've done. And with this rose quartz, it's all about self-love. So with our spirit team, I will ask for your spirit guides and for spirit to provide you with all the self-love and healing and the love of the world here, okay, so that your heart is open to receive love, true love, unconditional love for you, however it comes, in whichever form, and that you're available to see it and courageous enough to accept and see it, welcome it, and receive it energetically, okay? So let's burn some sage here, and we'll ask for healing. We'll ask to get rid of any sort of lower vibe energies or anything that might be clinging to you that is preventing you from happiness or from finding true love, or any emotional blocks maybe in, maybe trying to find your higher self or connect with your higher self. And maybe you're just wanting to know what's your soul purpose. You don't want to date. You just kind of want to grow and focus on yourself right now. So we'll see. Spirit, can we please protect pile number 5 get rid of any sort of negative or attached energies that is getting in the way of beautiful pile 5 of whatever it is that they're wanting to accomplish here. So let's take a look at this. Okay, pile 5, let's do it like this. And we're going to use the healing. I normally pull the cards out, but I didn't grab yours. We're going to use the Healing Light Tarot, okay, for your reading. So, Spirit, can we please take a look at pile number 5? We'll look at your energy. We'll look at energy coming in. Okay, if there's any one coming in, or what's the energy like coming in, or currently, I should say. And then we'll look at the next 3 months. What is coming in? What's the overall? And we'll also look at what has happened up until now energetically in your world. Okay, so Spirit, clear and concise message for the greatest and highest good of pile number 5. Can we take a look at their current energy? What's going on with pile 5 right now, energetically? Please protect me and the viewer as I channel this message for the greatest and highest good of pile number 5. Thank you so much, spirits. What's going on with pile 5 at this time? It's your energy. I'm going to move your stones up here. Okay. The current energy around you, whether there's people around you, the situation currently. Let's put that there. All right, so let's see what has happened up until now. What's happened in the past here? What's happened in the past and in the next 3 months? Is there anyone or anything coming towards you in the next 3 months? And finally, outcome. What is the outcome here? Take it? I do feel we're going to take it. Let's leave it like that. Okay, quite a bit. Let's take a look. Your current energy. We have 9 swords in reverse. And we have 9 wands in reverse. Page of Pentacles in reverse. And we have the King of Cups. So, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. 9s are all about fruition, completion, fulfillment. 9 is also Hermit, which is the card of solitude. You know, we're reserved, we're reflective, we're pulled out of society, potentially taking a break. Okay, it's also moon energy, which is maybe working through subconscious, working through emotional stuff, or maybe not seeing very clearly. So I feel like you have been in the past, maybe under a lot of mental sort of pressure, you know, but I feel like this was passing energy. I feel like you guys have surrendered. For this group, there is a surrendering here, or are we just no longer interested in whatever old energy was bringing us strife? I think you've done a good job in detaching yourself from that. Okay, but I feel like you might feel there's a block here in finding true love, or just you have a lot of question around, is there an opportunity or potential for me to find mature love, or like someone here who could feel in the same capacity as me, you know, who is mature, who can love deeply, who is worthy of my time, worthy of exploring. I haven't seen it. Okay, and if you're not interested in dating at this time, it's like you understand that you're developing your emotional maturity, you know, how to handle your emotions better, how to grow in your own emotions here. And it's like, I don't want to pursue anything or anyone just yet until I feel I'm in good control about how I feel about myself, how I connect with the relationships as a whole. Like, you know, I just came out of something, and it's like it created a lot of anxiety for me at one point in time. And it's like, I'm finally free. I no longer want to experience that. So I need a breath. sit with my own emotions, understand myself. And it's like I'm just putting the brakes on here for anything at this time that might be appearing like something, because I'm just getting out of something fresh. Okay, so any of those can apply because, like I said, this is a general reading. So not every single situation is going to be your story. So there is a mixed bag here, but I feel like there is a history, there's an acceptance, a surrendering. Okay, and for some of you guys, there is an active block here until you reach some state. And for others, it's like, I don't see the opportunity, hasn't presented itself, but I'm very cautious in regards to when the opportunity does present itself, that it has to be somebody here who feels deeply, who's mature, and who's sort of at my level, level of emotions, level of understanding, level of control in some way here, because I feel like you really don't want to experience whatever you have in the past. So let's see the energy around you. This could be people around you, just energy in regards to whatever's around you. So we have the Sun in reverse, Leo energy. We have 8 Wands. And we have Chariot. Oh my goodness. Cancer energy. And we have 4 Swords. And we have 9 Pentacles. Okay. So Spirit is really acknowledging the energy you're in. You're coming into this 9 Pentacle. Okay. And a 9 Pentacle is the ideal state of somebody who is confident, single, and built their world. It's like you can have everything you want in your world within yourself, not needing anyone. Building your empire here, confident within your own energy. And this is going to come through healing, through reflecting, through the time that you have off, okay? Because you're taking an off period. And so all of this is leading to the confidence, leading to you building this world. And I feel like what Spirit's really showing is it's going to be a lot quicker than you think. And I feel like you're going to come into balance. This is success card, okay? This is about the universe working with you to succeed, to guide you exactly where you need to go. This is quick moving energy. This is having a breakthrough. So I feel like there's a breakthrough in balance. There's a breakthrough in your successes. Okay. And I feel like we haven't seen it and we've been in the dark. And so I feel wherever we've been in the dark, wherever we've been unhappy, we're going to experience happiness. We're going to have a breakthrough. We're going to be able to see joy and victory here. And I feel like we've been waiting for this sort of time, waiting for us to be free from everything and everyone and be like, yeah, here I am standing confident in my own energy, making decisions that aren't driven from, emotional pains of the past. And I'm capable of understanding what it is I want to move towards, who it is I want to involve myself with, because I'm balanced, I'm healed. This is a beautiful energy here. Okay, so I feel like some of you guys are still like in this healing reflective state, but I feel like it's an alignment, and you guys are moving, even though you might feel like you're taking a break, that there's this pause. Yes, it's a pause, but it's movement. It's movement out of the darkness. It's movement out of anywhere where you were unhappy, where happiness was being blocked. Okay, so this is what this pause period is doing. This reflective period is doing. So let's see what's happened in the past. High Priestess, Pisces energy, the Devil, oh my goodness, and the Emperor in reverse. So a lot of you guys come from a situation where you were chained potentially to someone who was in the shadow. So either they were immature, and so this would explain why you want to experience, an emotionally mature person. It's like, I don't want to experience someone who is an ego, someone who's stubborn, maybe somebody who didn't step up, somebody who was in their shadow. Maybe they were codependent. Maybe it was someone who lacked confidence. Maybe you just felt like obsessed to someone who wasn't stepping forward. Okay, but I feel like there was a lot of you having to listen and develop your intuition around like codependencies or unhealthy people, unhealthy patterns when it comes to relationship. Maybe your own confidence, going after what you want. Maybe you were pulled to unemotionally available people, or people who are just immature, people who were not stepping up, and I feel like you were having to see and understand your own engagement and work through maybe what was unspoken so that you can understand when people are being toxic or what's unhealthy about engaging with people like this. But I feel like it hasn't been a pleasant past. Okay, some of you guys might be like trying to understand, or have been working through understanding why you've been alone. Like there's unhealthy patterns in my ability to be confident, to be ready for a relationship. Like I don't feel I could stand up and be another half to a relationship. I'm lacking the confidence or the know-how. And it's like I have an unhealthy habit or way of being or habits or vices or something in my world that's been keeping me from connection. And it's like I know that I should know better or could have better or do better here. And so I'm being guided to do this with the universe, and the universe confirms. But it's been a struggle trying to navigate through my addictions or my unhealthy habits, or detach from people who weren't furthering me. Yeah. Or maybe you just felt you weren't ready for a relationship. For some of you guys, it's like I can't be ready because I know I'm not in my highest, because I'm still working through some challenging times here, making poor decisions or addictions that have a hold of me. And so I can't stand up and commit. Okay. So let's see in the next 3 months then, what's going on here for pile number 5. I'm going to put 5 over here. Pile number 5, what's going on? Lovers. Oh my goodness. And 7 swords and the Page of Cups. Okay. Pile number 5. In the next 3 months, there's going to be a decision in front of you. I do feel it's going to be a romantic situation in which I think you're not wanting to accept or be honest about that you have feelings here to pursue this, because I feel like what you've experienced here might have scared you some. And so I feel like in the next 3 months, it's like you're going to start having feelings. There's going to be a choice on the table to pursue someone, to go down that path. And we're like, no, I don't, I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready. I don't know if I can tell this person. I don't know if I could show up just yet. And so I feel like there is this, you still having to work through your own sort of fears and your own sort of things of the past. Okay, but I do feel there's a relationship here, and I don't feel as though this is somebody lying to you. Now, for some of you guys, this person or this opportunity could be somebody who has feelings for you and is not telling you, but you wouldn't know the wiser. It's like they don't want to tell you how they feel, because it could be somebody who is just, it's still too early to tell you, hey, I have feelings, or I'm feeling attracted to you. Okay, but I feel with this lovers, it's someone who has a future story with you. It's your destined path. It could be the early stages with someone here who isn't revealing it, the secret admirer. Okay, but I don't feel it's somebody here who's just like avoidant. Okay, because I feel like if there is avoidance, it's your own avoidance of your own feelings to go down this path. But it presents itself, and I feel like it's new, because I see the Cupid here. It's like love struck, but it's like, oh, I don't want to admit that I have feels, or I don't want to see it. So I want to see how it develops more. So I'm going to pretend like it's not really in front of me just yet. Interesting. Let's see what's at the bottom. Sorry about that. Bottom of the deck. Look at that. 6 of Cups. 6 of Cups and Lovers. Someone destined. This is a soul recognition. Okay. Sometimes this could be the reconciliation, but it could be just from the past life, like a past life reconciliation of someone, soulmate, innocent love. This is both innocent love. So the beginning of innocent love, feeling connected in the heart space, but it's like, I don't want to see it or acknowledge it. Okay. And for some of you guys, if you have been with somebody who's been avoidant, maybe someone who was in double energy, maybe someone who wasn't explaining themselves for whatever reason of how they felt, and they were really shut down. I feel like this person is coming forward with a reconciliation. Now, there's a choice you have to make about this person who says they're sorry or who's offering a genuine cup here. You know, it's like, here's the cup. I've been avoidant. I wasn't honest with you. And I'm now expressing myself. And so do you want to take a chance? Okay. So whatever sort of storyline you guys fall in, but I feel like whatever it is here, it feels very connected, very destined, very innocent. And it does feel like love. You know, it definitely feels like love. So let's take a look at your overall. We have 4 Pentacles, and we have the Page of Swords in reverse, and we have 4 Wands in reverse, and we have the Star in reverse. We have 8 of Cups in reverse. We have the King of Pentacles, and then we have the Ace of Swords. Okay, so overall, it's kind of saying a storyline here. I feel like whatever situation that you were in, I feel it was very difficult with this Devil here and this 4 Pentacles and this 8 of Cups in reverse to break away from it. It was getting in the way of your ability to go after a dream, a vision of what you actually wanted to attain. Okay, and I feel like the fact that we have the 4 of Wands in reverse, it's like something that couldn't get grounded or come together, something that wasn't understood is what we cut ourselves off from, what we're healing ourselves from, what we come to understand and see clearly. Because I think where you're rowing towards is a dependable energy, clarity in commitment, reliability, building a solid future, you know, something we can build a test of time here for. Like, if this is a person you're looking for, I feel like your energy vibrates in seeing and understanding what a commitment looks like, or you being in this committed, solid energy. You know, if you guys aren't looking for a relationship here, it's like, I want to be in my full potential here before I accept or go down a path. And so this might be why we're hesitant. You know, we're hesitant here in the next 3 months because I feel like we're still working on our own reliability. But I feel like we finally see and understand the truth of who we are and what we want. Okay. And I feel like this is exactly where you're headed, towards this clarity, towards this future that's solid and reliable, towards a committed partner that provides you with truth and clarity, where maybe you experience someone who was shady or somebody who wasn't emotionally deep or available. It's like, because I know that I'm only going to deal with and engage with people who are, you know, committed or who can build the future with me, and then you sort of keep yourself open to this. But you have to deal with and understand, you know, the energies that were holding you back. And we could have been very clingy to, you know, situations here that weren't good. And like I said, we're really, really getting in the way of us building our future. I feel like you see this, you realize this, you know what commitment is now. And I feel like you know what you want to commit to. And for those of you guys working on self so that you can become, you know, confident in your energy, I feel this is exactly what you do. You become very confident so that you're able to step forward, express yourself confidently where you might have been too shy or too skeptical or avoidant. Because it's like, I really miss this person, or I really want to connect. I feel a deep soul bond here with this person. I know this person's my future, but I wasn't ready to commit, or I wasn't ready to speak a truth. I wasn't ready to see what it could be. You know, I was shooting it down because I was stuck to some devil, some part of my world that was keeping me stuck. And so I thought it could never happen for me. I couldn't provide stability. I couldn't provide commitment. I couldn't come together with this person. I didn't see how to do it. And I was very attached and stuck or in my comfort zone. And so I feel like you deal with all this. You take the sort of truth, you cut through anything that was holding you back here in order for you to stand in this beautiful, solid energy. And I do feel like you're working on your emotional maturity. Okay. And so there's a big change from this old energy to where you're headed. And Spirit confirms the success and the movement here. You know, all of this movement here, like it's happening right now. I feel like this is in no time, you know, and in 3 months, like the choice is yours where you're headed. The love is there in 3 months. It's going to be up to you. And I feel like as long as you see clearly and you speak truths, you're going to be able to be honest with yourself in areas that, you know, might have held you back in the past. Because I think you're willing to explore this. Yeah, like in the past, we were turning down maybe opportunities, you know, or we felt rejected, or we just were disinterested. And it's now like we could connect there. We could connect with our emotions, where in the past it was like difficult to connect there. You know, or if people were just rejecting us, it's like now we're welcomed. Now we're loved. Now we're experiencing something here. So pile number 5, this is your reading. I hope this resonated for you guys. If you're drawn to another pile, I will see you then. All right. Hello, gorgeous angels. Pile number 6, you guys picked the pile of separation. So you're in no contact, potentially with someone you said goodbye to. Maybe it's a divorce. Maybe you're hoping for reconciliation or not sure if you should. Maybe there was a misunderstanding of sorts. You want to know, do they feel bad? Did they make a mistake in walking away, or did you make a mistake? Should you forgive them? But I brought the rose quartz and the green glass heart here for you guys. Okay, so rose quartz is all about self-love, and the green is all about heart chakra, which is unconditional love. So if you're wanting to come together to have a reconciliation here, I'm going to put these 2 hearts together so you guys can work out your differences here. Okay, we're going to ask Spirit to help pile number 6 in whatever reconciliation. And if they're wanting to move on from a situation that isn't good for them, and then we have this hematite, which is going to allow there to be either magnetizing you guys together or allowing you guys to go your separate way, but no longer stalling this connection between the 2 of you guys or stalling each other out. Okay, so whatever it is that you're wishing for here, we're going to ask Spirit to protect you and your person, and we're going to burn some sage here. So I'll ask Spirit to help protect pile number 6 in regards to the energy going on in this connection between pile 6 and their person and this separation. Get rid of any sort of toxic energy, any low energy, any indifference you guys have. Spirit, please protect pile number 6. All right, so let's move these and let's take a look at what we have. So we'll be using the Wake Me Up Tarot for your read. We'll look at your energy and the person that you're separated from, their energy at this time. We'll look at what has transpired, what will happen in the next 3 months, and then the overall energy, or sorry, the overall outcome of the connection, the energy of the connection overall. So, Spirit, pile number 6 in regards to how are they feeling in this connection at this time. Pile number 6 is feelings, thoughts at this time. Let's move your hearts over here. We'll keep them together. Thank you, Spirit, for pile number 6. We have the 10 of Wands in reverse. I'm going to keep them face down. I don't know why I flipped it. The person you came here about, their energy at this time. Pile number 6's person. What are they feeling at this time? Okay, what has happened between pile 6 and this person? What has happened? What has happened between pile 6 and this person in the past? Okay, we have the Queen of Wands, 10 of Cups in reverse, and the 9 of Cups in reverse. Interesting. And what will happen in the next 3 months between pile number 6 and their person? What will happen in the next 3 months. Okay, and then let's take a look at outcome. Outcome between pile 6 and the person they came here about. I'm going to leave that right there. Outcome for pile number 6. Okay. Let's delineate those from those. Okay. So let's take a look at your energy. We have the 10 of Wands in reverse. And we have the 2 of Wands in reverse. And we have the 7 of Swords in reverse. And we have the 8 of Swords. Okay, so what is your energy? Okay. I feel like there's definitely history, okay? Obviously, I mean, we are in the card of separation. I think we hit a point. We hit a breaking point with this person where we can't know more. There is sort of a relief, you know, although yes, we might be sad and all these things, and it could be conflicting because this and that can be true, but there is sort of a relief here, you know, because maybe we were sitting at a crossroads with this person, or maybe there was a decision that needed to be made. Okay, now this is a general reading, so not everything is going to apply to your situation, but I feel like a lot of you guys might have been sitting, you know, at a crossroads, and it's like, you know, when we sit there too long and there's a need to choose, maybe it starts to become very heavy to sit in that sort of situation. So I feel like the truth's been revealed, or at least maybe our person made a choice. You know, they made a choice, and so maybe we were in the dark about some truth that's been revealed to us about why this person wasn't choosing, or whatever has happened has come to light. Okay, but I feel like there is still some limiting thoughts here with this 8 swords, because I feel like the Spirit is showing there being more you're trying to work through, clearly. It's not like you've closed the door and you've moved on. Clearly, you're at a tarot reading still, right? And you're in this separation, but it's like, okay, what now? Like we don't know. I feel like you're still blindfolded and feel still restrained. Like maybe energetically, it's like, was I supposed to do something more? Is there going to be anything more? Like, what should I be focused on now then? You know, is there more to this story? Is there something I'm supposed to be acknowledging here in regards to myself or the situation that I haven't yet done? And so, yeah, we're still not sure, you know, and we're not sure. We're not sure if this person, the person we're dealing with here, if there is a future, if there's going to be more like presenting itself to us. It's like, what has happened here? It can't go back to the same, that's for sure, because you hit your breaking point, you know? The connection has hit some snap, like it snapped. And now it's like there's only forward, but what is forward? And it's like I can only now maybe accept truths here, but I'm still feeling kind of restricted based on what has happened. Okay, so let's take a look at this person and how they're feeling then. So we have the Ace of Cups in reverse, and we have the 2 of Pentacles, and we have the 4 of Swords in reverse, and we have the Knight of Wands in reverse. Your person is in a state of not taking the time to really reflect on what has happened. I feel like your person is still has some reflecting to do and still has some understanding. I feel like this person is definitely pulled away, not coming forward, although I feel like they're suppressing any desire to move towards you, because I do feel it is there. And I feel like no matter what the desire is there, it's like it's like this energy of it'll come in waves. Like it's like if I start feeling for pile number 6, I'm going to keep myself busy. I feel this person is keeping themselves very, very busy. I feel like this person is not acknowledging their own emotions. I feel like this person is needing to take more time to heal, reflect, learn about themselves, and allow themselves to have a new beginning here. But I feel like this person isn't in that sort of an energy that could be emotionally solid and stable. I feel like this person could be somebody who was quite turbulent, or up and down or back and forth. And it's like they haven't resolved the back and forthness. They haven't reflected long enough to deal with that. They don't understand themselves enough to accept, acknowledge why they've been maybe in a back and forth or, a hot and cold type energy. It's like I feel like they're an in and out type energy, consistently inconsistent. There's still more about self-love, understanding. And I think there's a belief here. This is all intuitive, by the way. I feel like there's a belief here that this person feels that they can't provide you with something. And it's like no matter how much passion I have or pull towards pile 6, I still can't provide them with X. But it's like they don't take the time to really sit there and reflect and review. It's just they keep busy, so they don't dwell on that, so they don't feel bad. But they're refrain from moving towards you. So let's take a look at what has happened. What has transpired between you and this person? You have the Hermit in reverse, and the Three of Cups in reverse, and the Queen of Wands, Nine of Cups in reverse, and the Ten of Cups in reverse. So, okay, this isn't going to be everybody's scenario, because I'm going to try touching on all of them, okay? Because this is collective reading, and a lot of you guys touched in there, so only take what resonates. Some of you guys are in a third party. That's clear, okay? And you were the other person. And this person was maybe very self-focused, but couldn't provide you with more. And it's like, does this person want to keep being selfish, or do they want both of you guys to be happy and emotionally expand this connection? They're needing to reflect and review, and maybe this person hasn't done the full hermit's journey of this. It's like they kept choosing sort of to do the same thing. It never grew to a deeper level of understanding here of what your connection actually was and meaning. Sorry, I'm putting it all the way there. You guys probably can't see. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. So it's like they were needing to connect to the truth of more, what they want more in a connection, and what connection means, like deeply, but it's like they need to connect to self-love. They need to connect to what does a full happiness look like in a relationship, not just sort of settling potentially, And so I feel like there was you having to understand yourself and be honest with yourself about settling for someone who might be very self-focused or not caring so much about your own happiness too. Okay, this could be somebody who's been, if it wasn't third party, it's like self-focused on, I don't know, like when I get 9 cups in reverse and 3 cups, it's like drinking, but the drinking symbolizes what? Like distractions, partying, things that don't matter, at the expense of coming to 10 cups with you. And it's like this person, was attracted to you, and it was like either between you and the third thing, or the second option, I guess, keeping the third energy alive here. And it's like, when will my person ever come to understand this or see this or take the time? And it's like you had to pull away or become honest that your person was not in an enlightened energy to really understand the gravity of a situation. And I think you might have just come to this understanding or this truth, or had to be honest with your person. It's like, I can't no more be the third wheel or an option here. And it's like this person wasn't showing you your value, wasn't appreciating you, wasn't choosing you. And it's like, your self-worth. And so despite this person just being pulled to you sexually, passionately, it's like, okay, well, emotionally, they were standing behind or choosing something else here. And so I feel spiritually, you knew that there was something deeper and more that needed to be addressed or acknowledged, that this person was either avoiding or not seeing or not acting on. And for some of you guys, if this person's in a third party, it's like, that they were emotionally dissatisfied in the state that they were in, and you were sort of their distraction. And it's like, okay, well, they have to deal with their situation that they're not wanting to be honest about or see. And you had to be honest with it about this, that you were a choice or an option here in this person's world. Okay, so let's take a look at the next 3 months then. What's going on? We have the 7 of Pentacles in reverse and the 3 Pentacles and the Tower in reverse. And at the bottom of the deck, we have the King of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Okay, so 7 of Pentacles in reverse and the Tower in reverse. If you guys are in a situation with somebody who is in denial, because I feel like for some of you guys, someone might be in denial and still needs to do some hermit's work and reflection. It's like they're still upkeeping their tower. Okay, they're still upkeeping their tower here, but I feel like what happens in this situation is like this person, there's so many messages coming through. I don't even know where to begin. So I feel like this person is dealing with, for those of you guys in a third party, in a situation that has to come apart, and they're doing the motions here. But I feel like there is no growth. This person isn't gaining anything out of that situation. So eventually the tower must fall. So they're just sort of stalling this out in 3 months here. Okay, for some of you guys, this person is finally surrendering here. They let the tower fall. And I feel they let this tower fall so that they're available here to collaborate, to work with you. Now, this is especially true if you've left a situation and you've been apart from this person, which you have been, which is separation. You admitted a truth to this person, and this person finally understands the gravity that you're gone from their world. You haven't been in any contact with them. And it's like, in order for me to work with pile number 6, I have to acknowledge the thing that I didn't want to see. The thing that I was still involved with energetically here, I can no longer give to it. And so the tower falls and this person becomes available here to work with you because they have a newfound understanding. Okay, now if this person no, that's what I feel. And I know they're two different things, because I feel like in some cases it's like, in order for their worlds to fall apart here, there has to be more time. And they're sort of doing motions, like motions in that world of something that is not sustainable and it's not producing. And there's so much not producing, regardless how long they stay at it and working with people. If it doesn't produce what they want, it's like the tower eventually falls and they come to see this. Okay, and I feel for some of you guys, they do see this and the tower does fall, and it's like because they finally surrender and they're like, I'm not investing in this anymore and I want to work with pile number 6. So let's see. This is going to give us more insight, because this is like the outcome here. So 6 swords, moving out and away from conflict, from 5 sword situations. Page of Cups, there's the apology, opening the heart space. There's the Lovers in reverse. So the connection that didn't come together, it's like coming forward. Say, I'm sorry. Okay, but coming out of the 5 swords, Ace of Pentacles, there's the opportunity that was left on the table on this lover's path, and Judgment in reverse, the thing that they don't see just yet. Okay, so pile number 6, because it's a mixed bag. The whole energy of this reading is for this person to see some great truth that they're in the dark about. They're in denial, like I said. They don't see it just yet because they still have to do this hermit's journey. Become enlightened with the truth and see and understand. The more time you guys are apart, the more they see and understand. What happened is there's a destined connection that got left on the table, a manifestation that never happened. It's pending. It's pending here until there's a realization. Okay, and what is this realization? About a tower in their world that needs to fall. And the only way you guys can work together is when this falls. This is what is inevitable here with this major arcana. For some of you guys, it's within 3 months. For some of you guys, I had to be honest, and it might take longer. But at the end of the day, where it's leading to is this person's realization, because there is a manifestation here that's blocked. There is something very destined about this connection. And this person is blocking it by keeping up this faulty tower that is inevitably going to fall. the minute they surrender and realize they're not getting anything out of it. And what's going to happen? This person is going to come forward. And I think this person is going to come forward with an apology, whether they see it or not, because I feel this person doesn't want to be apart from you. And this person knows that they have to come out of their situation. But it's like, if I could still have you in my world and keep this tower, then I'm going to come and apologize. And so I think it's important for this group. It's like, no, if this person doesn't choose you, then you sort of keep your distance, because they're going to come forward. They're suppressing this desire, this need to come towards you, and they will eventually. But if they're not healed, if they haven't done the hermit's journey, it's like an empty story. It's like, did the tower fall? Have they surrendered? Are they really ready to work with you? Or are they still in a third party, still need to make a choice, still haven't seen the light, still don't understand, And so this might be very difficult for you to turn this person away, but I think you see the light, and I think you're being honest. And this person has no choice but to move out of that situation because it's not producing. And so it's up to you whether you're going to be waiting here. But I don't feel it's going to take, like for some of you guys, I feel it's going to be within 3 months. I do see it for a small amount of you. For the rest of you guys, it is going to be over 3 months, but I don't think it's going to be any longer than 9 months, 6 months at that. Maybe not even. I feel like it's probably going to be a one turn down when you say, no, like, what's going on with this third party? And then the realization settles in. It's like, I got to be honest with this tower. I'm unhappy. And they have to face this, because this person does want something, and I feel like the something they want is something you guys can create. And it's the something that they aren't able to create here in their world. And they have to learn this, and they have to understand this and see this. The only way to do this is this hermit's journey. Look at this, 5 wands. So you shouldn't have to compete for this person. There shouldn't have to be multiple people here, okay? If this is a multiple, like I said, it feels to me like there could be this person involved in another situation. But I feel like whatever this situation is, like I said, if it's a person, if they just chose this, this other thing, it needs to fall. It doesn't produce. It's not fulfilling. And I feel this person does have love for you with this Page of Cups. It's an innocent, true love. So it's like, I know I'm destined. I know I have these feelings. I've been suppressing it, or I've been focused on the thing that doesn't necessarily matter. And the potential is here of a 10 cups, a Lovers, and even emotional fulfillment with the 9 cups. But they have to sort of come to this understanding. So I do feel like there's going to be an inner conflict with this person until they see the light. And I feel they're going to be resisting and fighting themselves about the truth. And I do feel like they have to learn about self-love here, No wonder why I picked this rose quartz, self-love, so that they can make a decision in their world that aligns them with abundance. So pile number 6, this is your reading. If you're drawn to another pile, I will see it. All right. Keep the hearts together. All right. Bye-bye. Hello, gorgeous pile number 7. You guys pick the situationship. So you're in a situationship. And this person might be just not opening up for whatever reason, or non-committal. Maybe you feel very rejected. It feels like it's one-sided. You do feel like there's something here that could be true love, but this person is sending mixed messages, or maybe they're going through something. You're not sure. It's unclear at this time. You do feel there's maybe more feelings, but this person's closed off. Maybe they're afraid of commitment. But for whatever reason here, I chose for you guys this labradorite mask. So there's something being masked up that we're wanting Spirit to reveal to you so that you can have clarity in the situation. If this person is wearing a mask, then we will ask Spirit to give this person some courage with this red jasper and this tiger's eye. Okay, all about courage and growth here with this pyramid. So we'll ask Spirit to provide growth for this person and some courage for them to speak and communicate with this blue, which is giving me throat chakra, this turquoise. So allow there to be self-expression, okay, and full guidance here in doing this. So we'll ask for protection for both you and your person by your angels, your spirit team. Spirit, please protect pile number 7 in this connection to go towards whatever is going to be the best outcome for both pile 7 and their person. Okay, give pile 7 and their person the strength, the courage, the guidance to move them in the right direction. Now, I do feel like we had true love here, so I feel there's something very special about this situationship, or else we would just sort of move on. You know, we'd move on. So we know there's something more. We're using the Pause Tarot, and we're going to take a look at your energy, the energy of the person you're dealing with. We'll look at what has transpired, and then what will happen in the next 3 months, and sort of the overall energy that we need to take a look at. So let's move your beautiful crystals all over here. Thank you, Spirit, for the protection and the guidance. And we're going to burn some sage here to get rid of any negative energy, anything here that needs to go away in this connection that is preventing there being truth, clarity, communication, a coming together for whatever reason. So Spirit, please guide pile number 7 and get rid of anything here that is not helping the situation. All right, so let's take a look, pile number 7, at your energy. We'll start with you. Spirit, pile number 7 in this situationship. Can we take a look at their energy? What's going on with pile number 7? Right, maybe you or your person have a cat or a dog. I'm feeling more cat here with this Pause Tarot. It could be confirmation. What's going on with pile number 7's energy at this time? Their person, what's going on with pile number 7's person in this situationship? How are they feeling? What are they thinking? What's going on? What has happened between pile number 7 and their person? What has happened? Okay. What will happen in the next 3 months? What will happen in the next 3 months? Okay, we got 3 cards there. Gonna leave it like that. And outcome, overall energy outcome. Does pile number 7 need to know more? Okay. Beautiful. Let's start with your energy here. We have the 6 of Pentacles in reverse. So you were seeing that in this thing of the one-sided, okay, 6 Pentacles in reverse. Queen of Swords. That is Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. We have the King of Swords. Oh my goodness. And we have the 8 of Wands in reverse. Okay. So we have divine counterparts here. The King and the Queen of Swords. Okay, you guys speak the same language when this person speaks. I feel this person is not speaking, but you guys understand each other. I feel like there's a lot of mental connection here. You know, like I understand this person very well. They understand me very well, but I feel this person isn't communicating. Some of you guys might be in a no contact, but I feel like this person is not speaking some form of truth here. Okay, but there's a knowing or an understanding between the two of you guys. And I feel like it's creating the imbalance. And so you might be wanting truth and clarity, and you might want this person to communicate about what's the future plan, or to communicate how they're really feeling, express where this is going, give you some certainty. Things are imbalanced. You're giving to this connection, or you have been. It's like this person's been limited. They haven't been providing. Maybe they've been emotionally absent, or maybe this haven't been investing energetically here. Okay. And so I feel like you're wanting clarity. I feel like you feel stuck, or things have been stuck here. I feel like you feel like you guys are meant to sort of come together. You feel like this is your person, and you feel like there's an understanding that they feel the same way or understand the same thing here. You know, but you're not sure how long it could be imbalanced. You're not sure how long you can give to something like this. And it's like you want to be given the truth. Okay, so let's see. How's your person feeling? And they have 6 of Swords in reverse, and the 5 of Cups in reverse, and the Chariot. Wow. So these are opposite energies, because this is movement and balance, and this is stuck. Okay, and this is Well, 5 cups is where we look back in sadness and regret. I feel like your person is coming out of a stuckness. So you might even be seeing this actually. In fact, I think lately, now I'm getting this as a download, not for everybody, okay? It's a general reading, take what resonates. In the past, there might have been a bigger imbalance. In the past, maybe this person was very removed. Okay, like I do feel like communication might still be very challenged, but maybe there's more that's understood now between you and this person. Because I do feel like this person is coming out of a stage where they were really, really stuck and maybe they were really not communicating. And so there's still things that need to be said. But I do feel like there's more balance here. And I do feel like there's an integration of some form of shadow. And I feel like the shadow part is the part of maybe feeling a lack of confidence in communicating our truth. Or there's something here this person feels sad about, sad that they weren't at your level or investing with this connection on the same capacity potentially, or that they were keeping things stuck, that they were a part of the reason why things couldn't progress or move forward. This person wants success. This person wants to find the balance in this connection. I think this person really wants to win here in this connection with you. And I feel this is probably why we stuck to this situationship. It's like you could feel that this person feels, an intensity of emotions here for you, but hasn't been able to successfully integrate these emotions and move forward in this connection. And so things have been at a stop. Cancer energy, by the way. So I feel your person's coming out of this. And so they might be showing signs to you or whatever. Like there's a movement here, I feel, from maybe where they've been predominantly in the past. Okay, although not quite where you want to be and still a form of imbalance here in some way, but that's what they're working through. And I do feel like if you're in no contact with your person, for some of you guys, I feel like your person's going to move towards you. Like if not right at the end of this reading, you'll probably hear from this person. This person doesn't want to be out of your life. I feel they feel bad because I feel like whenever you are separated, they feel it's because of them. Because they were incapable of communicating, they kept things stuck. And so I do feel this person's coming forward here, okay? Now let's take a look at what has happened. So we see 9 cups, and we see the 5 of Pentacles in reverse, and we see the 10 of Wands, and then we see the 7 swords. Yeah, so the energy could have definitely led to a separation for some of you guys. It's like the burden here is that this person has not been communicating their truth. Where's the mask? They've been masked up. They've been withholding. So they're withholding, keeping to themselves, which I feel you might feel has been a selfish energy, self-focus, keeping to themselves, maybe getting what they want out of the connection. And it's like the burden here is the imbalance. And it's like you've been out in the cold. And in a way, this person has had to experience being out in the cold because maybe you couldn't carry this burden anymore and you put your brakes on and said, no, we gotta deal with this, Now, if things have been just very, very slow and it's been burdensome, it's like this person feels too much guilt about how things have been stuck and going very slowly, that they no longer want to have this connection out in the cold, and that they recognize that there's been a selfishness here. And it's like they don't want to carry that no more. It's like there's a realization of this energy, and that this type of an energy is what's led to a heaviness here, a stall out, a stagnancy, whatever is experiencing. This person doesn't want to experience this anymore. They're trying to make change here with the 5s, change in themselves so that things could be more successful, things could be more balanced, because they recognize their selfishness or their inability to give to this connection because it's been very self-absorbed or self-focused has only led to burdens, heaviness, out in the cold, maybe knowing that they've hurt you. There's an understanding here of this. Okay, so let's see what's going to happen in the next 3 months. 3 Pentacles, beautiful. That's the card of collaboration, coming together, working together. 10 Pentacles in reverse, so a building too. Something that hasn't yet been build with this 10 Pentacles. It's going to take time. Okay, building towards commitment, building towards a long-term stable thing here that hasn't yet been built because things have been stalled and imbalanced. 6 of Wands, there's the Victory card, success, and here's the Page of Cups. Okay, see the bottom of the deck, Hangman. So for some of you guys, I do feel a shift in energy in this person, and whether it's evident to you or not, it will be very soon. This person has gained an awareness. I feel like there's a realization, an epiphany of sorts, that this doesn't feel good, whatever energy they've been in. And so in the next 3 months, this person wants to show up. They come to some understanding that they haven't been committed, or that they have left stuff on the table in regards to building a future here. This person wants to have success. I feel like what really matters to them as well is how they appear to you. And maybe there's something about the image they hold of themselves that's like, unless I was going to succeed in building the future that I want with pile number 7, I wasn't going to try. But it's like, I don't want to be out in the cold. And now I'm capable of showing up for pile number 7. Maybe you guys were pulled to pile 4. I don't know which pile that was. That was the pile of twin flame. Wow. Could certainly be a twin flame, okay? So I feel like your person, if you're in a separation, your person's coming forward with an apology. I was already feeling it like this. You're probably going to hear from this person very soon. This isn't the 3 months, but I feel like for all of you guys, it's going to be at least, at most, I should say, within 3 months. But I feel like for a lot of you guys, a lot sooner. This person's coming forward with an apology if you're in a separation. Some of you guys aren't in a separation. It's a situationship. And it's like this person still wants to come forward with the form of apology, but it might not be an I'm sorry, but it's like, I apologize for my behavior. I apologize that we weren't succeeding. I apologize in how I was behaving because we weren't working together. I was getting in the way of this build. And it's like, I want to have success with you. And so here I come forward, and there is an expression. So I feel you will find out, it may not be the depths of how this person feels, but it's like this person comes to understand, I have to communicate the truth here about my feelings to pile number 7 if I want to have success, if I want to get out of the cold, if I want things to move, and they do. And so this is very, very positive in the next 3 months. Okay, Pisces, let's take a look at this. And I feel like your person could be emotionally immature, just like underdeveloped and inexperienced. And so there's a lot, how will I appear? I'm not confident enough to, I don't know, there's not an experience here with emotions. And so I don't want to appear foolish, and I don't want to screw things up. And I want to know what I'm doing here when I show up. I want to know how to build this thing. And so they might have been avoiding commitment because of this and feeling really bad about this and understanding this finally. It's like, yeah, like I was getting in the way of this. They want to be on the same page as you. I think they realize they haven't been to your level. So let's see, what is this outcome? We see 8 swords and this 8 of cups in reverse, and then this Empress. So if you're in a separation, your person hasn't moved on from you. They can't move on from you. I feel your person feels very connected to you. I feel like your person is really needing to walk away from a limiting belief. It's all about the mental prison. I'm not good enough. I can't do it. I'm not capable. I can't commit. And so they're stuck in that world. And this is emotionally dissatisfying for you and for this person because you guys are left out in the cold and things are stuck. But it's unconditional love here that pulls through. And I feel it's your example with this Empress. They see you as a beautiful divine feminine, leading by example here, unconditionally loving. Okay, you know your self-worth. I feel like you're very warm, compassionate, abundant. And I feel like this person can only stay in this sort of energy for a limited time before they're pulled to and inspired by your example here with this Empress. And so I do feel like this being the overall energy, it's really communicating why the situationship. There's a limiting thought that holds your person back from commitment. They're not happy about it. It's not like they're happy being uncommitted. They're emotionally dissatisfied. And I feel like your person just sees you in this beautiful light and they see themselves as this page. So a page and an empress can't really coincide because the page doesn't really offer much of anything. And they're really, really concerned with how they appear to you, whether they'll be successful and succeed with you. And so I just hold back, hold back, hold back. But this newfound understanding is like all this holding back just created burdens and suffering and things here that left me feeling really bad about how I behaved. I must have been acting very selfish in my acting out of fears and limitations, and it didn't result in a good thing with me in pile number 7, you know? And so all of this sneaky behavior, this lack of clarity and truth didn't align me with pile 7 in the way that I wanted it to. So I have to work. I have to show up here. Okay. So pile number 7, this is a beautiful reading of the situationships. If you are drawn to another pile, I will see you guys there. All right. Bye-bye. Hello, gorgeous angels. Pile number 8. You guys are the relationship pile. So doesn't matter what kind of relationship so much. Okay. Obviously, if you're in a situationship, you might want to go check out that pile, but you could be considering that a relationship, whatever this relationship is. Either you're about to get engaged, you want to get engaged, maybe you feel very blessed to be in this person's life with this miracle, you're in union, maybe you have status here, marriage, boyfriend, girlfriend, you feel very fated, very connected, like it's true love, some soulmate type connection here. Okay, if this is the case, then we're going to get into your reading. Now, for this group, I pulled specifically for you guys, beautiful angels, this beautiful buffalo stone. Okay, and so the buffalo is going to remain protecting this connection, strong, steady, to overcome any sort of obstacle. No obstacles too big for this buffalo. Very powerful, very grounded, very consistent and solid. Okay, and so with this chakra wand, we have all of the chakras getting into balance. So if there is any imbalance anywhere, spiritually, expression wise, in the heart, okay, anything maybe in regards to willpower or security or intimacy, I'm asking that to the divine. Oh my goodness, you guys, take a look at this. This is interesting. This chakra wand just came apart. Okay. Interesting. So what does this mean, Spirit? This is in the solar plexus, confidence. So maybe there's something in regards to confidence we're having to take a look at. But I'm asking the divine to bring into balance everything we need here. Okay, all of the chakras. So either you or your person might be experiencing an imbalance in the solar plexus. So needing some willpower or some form of confidence. We'll ask about this. And also the shungite. And the shungite here is we're asking the divine to ward off any sort of interference. Maybe we have people interfering, or could be interfering in the future. So this is going to protect you guys from any outward people or any outward interjections that might not be great for this connection. And so we'll ask Spirit for this, but this does surprise me. Like, look at this. It's like a clean break. All right. Well, let's burn some sage then. We'll ask Spirit to protect you guys. Get rid of any sort of negative energy or any lower vibe energy, anything here that isn't helping this connection to grow strong, that might be getting in the way of beautiful pile number 8 in their person. Spirit, thank you so much for protecting pile number 8. All right, pile 8, let's take a look. Why are we having that solar plexus break off? So we'll be using the Divina Tarot deck for you guys, beautiful angels. Let's see. We will start with your energy, and then we'll look at your person's energy. We'll be looking at what has transpired. Okay, what has transpired between you and this person, and then we'll look at the next 3 months, what will happen, and then overall energy outcome for you guys. So Spirit, pile number 8, this relationship. Pile 8 in their person. How is pile 8 feeling at this time in this relationship? What is the energy of pile number 8 at this time in this connection? One more. How is pile 8's person feeling at this time? What are their thoughts? What are they feeling? The 8 swords, covering that 4 of wands in reverse. Okay. And what has transpired here in this connection between pile 8 and their person? What has happened energetically here between pile 8 and this person they came here about? What will happen in the next 3 months energetically? What's going on in the next 3 months? Thank you, Spirit. Please protect me and the viewer as I channel this message for the greatest and highest good of pile number 8. Overall energy, what's the outcome for pile number 8, Spirit? One more. All right. So let's look at your energy overall. Hermit, Virgo, and 6 pentacles in reverse, and 5 swords, and the Emperor in reverse. Okie dokie. So remember, this is a general reading. Only take what resonates, because some messages will be for some people and not all here, okay? Because this is, like I said, it's very broad. But for your energy, you might resonate with the following. I feel like you and this person could have been closer at one point in time, okay? And for some of you guys, I feel like maybe you're pulling your energy back in order for you to come to some further understanding of something that maybe has come to your awareness or you're wanting to think about more deeply. Okay, like maybe you're considering like, is there something different, someone else potentially that I could be aligning myself to, or a future that I could be, I don't know, like moving towards? Is this person the right person for me for the future? Should I keep investing in this situation? So you're sort of not fully 2 feet in, you know, because I feel like there's been some red flags or there's been some experiences with this person that made you question. It's like, I don't know that they're fully in, or I don't know that I should fully invest, or there's something like this, or maybe you're questioning this person's maturity or their ability to step up. Like, can this person provide? Some of you guys, maybe it's like this person hasn't put in the right type of energy. Like, I don't know, like you're wanting more maybe, you know, from this person. And are they even capable? And maybe there's been arguments around this. Like, can you give more? Are you able to provide more? Is there, like for some of you guys, it could be money. Like, I don't know, like maybe you want this person to move towards you or to buy a house with this person, or this person is materially immature, or maybe isn't as good with their money in some way. I don't know. There's been arguments here, maybe about money, maybe about where you guys live, maybe how they spend their money, maybe about how they prioritize. Okay, and I think you're reflecting or thinking or contemplating about how things could get better, or what could be better for you, or what could go better in this connection, or what could smooth out this problem with you and this person. Okay, for others of you guys, it could be that you're pulled away to think of how could I step forward more in this connection. Like, you know that you're maybe causing, I don't know, causing the rift here, if you will. Like, you're not wanting to invest as much, you know. And for others, maybe you've been very invested in this person, and it's like, it still feels one-sided to you. And now you're like, I want to just sit back and see if this person put steps forward. Are they going to give more? Are they going to match my energy? I don't know. I feel like things have been in better situation with this person in the past, potentially. Things probably aren't going the greatest here. And like I said, it's either this person isn't fully stepping forward to the greatest capacity that you think they can, to your questioning, or you yourself are questioning whether you want to be able to keep moving forward. I think I already said that. And so there's something here about with the solar plexus. So is this person lacking motivation? Maybe it's like, oh, this person hasn't had a job since I've known them. There's something like this. So I don't know, like, you don't want to judge them, but it's like you're watching this person and it's like, oh, they're kind of not ambitious, or they're kind of not building themselves, or they don't really seem like they want to get further ahead, and I do feel like you guys might have had an argument about this with this person, or this has come up in the past, or this is the only major conflict. Aside from that, everything else is good, And for some of you guys, you're in this relationship, but you're on a break right now. Like you said, I need some time, or this person said they needed time, or they just seem distant. And it's like, that they're distant because they're dealing with something at work. And so they can't really show up in this connection, and it's creating a challenge here between you and them, outside circumstances. And now I know why I pulled this one. Outside circumstances interfering, like their job or their stress, or there's something here that's impacted their confidence. And it's like, now they come home upset, or you guys are arguing because they're stressed out. So it's like, so you guys are distant. You're just in your own little worlds here. Okay, so you might be questioning this. Now, how's your person feeling? 5 cups, 4 of wands in reverse, 8 swords, and 7 of swords in reverse. Oof. I thought this would be like the smooth sailing pile. Did you guys get through some form of an argument? I mean, you're here at a tarot reading. Usually when we're peaceful, happily married, we don't really go to tarot readings. So I feel like there was a breakdown here with the 5s. There's some healing. There's some change. There's something happening here. There was some conflict. Your person feels bad. Whatever it was that they did, they feel bad. Okay. And I feel like there is some thought that they have in regards to furthering this connection to the next level with this 4 wands. So even if you are married, it's like, maybe you're wanting the next step, or more, like more to this marriage, or more to this relationship, or something here. And it's like this person hasn't been, I don't know, like doing more, being more, striving for more because of some belief. And I feel like this person is coming to see. So, okay, for some of you guys, I feel like maybe there's been a recent conversation about a way that your person has been, and that they've been not wanting to accept or see about themselves. And I feel like your person might have heard you, understood what you were saying, but still there is some idea that limits them from doing the thing that you want them to do, or from, there's still a crutch here. It's like, I see what you're telling me is my problem, but I still hold the belief of why I can't do that, or why I can't be ambitious enough to do that, or confirm this, or ground that. Like, and they feel sad about this. Like, I can't do it, or it won't let me, or I'm limited in some way to provide to you what you need. And I feel for some of you guys, there's this understanding that they can't be that person you want them to be or do. Like, there's sadness here. So it's like, pile number 8 wants this from me, and I know I can't do it, or I finally accept the fact that that's not me. And I'm sad that that's not me. I'm sad that I don't want to get married. I'm sad that I don't want anything further, because I know that pile 8 wants it, but it's the truth, So there is a form of truth, but there's also a limiting thought here. that prevents this person to move to that next level or do the thing. Whew. Okay, let's see what happened then here. What happened between you and this person? King of Pentacles. So Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn, the World in reverse, the Magician in reverse, and the Knight of Cups. So Virgo, Gemini, Taurus, Capricorn. Okay, so there's definitely love. And I think this is what makes it very difficult. There's a lot of emotions here. Feelings, I think, felt on both sides. But there is something that seems to be missing here. You know, and I think you might be seeing it as this person being maybe trying to manipulate a situation to get what they want, or they're not really considering. But I feel this person is actually feels they don't have what it takes to take this to the next level or to do what you're wanting them to do. I do feel this person is committed to you. And I feel like maybe if you and your person built something in the past, it's like now there seems to be like you wanting something else or something more. It's like you keep adding to the build in some way. And for others of you guys, if you wanted a family, or if you wanted a house, or if you wanted some next thing here, this person feels they're not capable at this time or have what it takes. And it's like, how can I get there with pile number 8? Like, I have all the love I feel for pile 8, but I'm lacking in whatever I need in order to do the thing pile 8 wants me to do. Because I feel like you feel this person's withholding or focused elsewhere or doing something here. So there might be a part of this person's world that hasn't fully closed out yet, that you're wanting them to, I don't know, make official or something, you know, like some part of their world. And so this could speak to the sadness too. It's like, I have to close out that world before I was with pile 8, and I don't see how, you know, but I got to be honest with myself about that world. And so you're sort of wanting the other shoe to drop, and you're like, the other shoe needs to drop in order for me to understand you're fully committed or to build a future with you. And so here you sit, reflecting, contemplating, giving this person time to close something out. And it's like this person shows around with feelings, but it's like feelings aren't going to build this thing. Feelings aren't going to create the long-term commitment, marriage, family situation. And so right now it's like this person comes to the table with feelings. It's like, yeah, I have feelings too, but I don't know. There's something about you wanting to see something, you know, proofs in the pudding here. And this person's like, oh, but I don't have it, or I haven't done it yet, or I don't know how I'm going to do that. And I was hanging on to the past or something like this because I feel attached to it emotionally, or I'm looking back in sadness about if I have to detach from this thing. Okay, interesting. Let's look at this 3 months from now. What's going to happen? So we see the Fool, Aquarius, new beginning, and Queen of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, and the Two of Wands in reverse. And bottom of the deck, we have the 10 of Pentacles. So this is actually very positive. Some of you guys might have felt, again, like it was you not getting everything. I don't know how to word it. You know, maybe you don't want everything from this person, but it was like the other shoe to drop, or this person didn't feel fully in or fully committed or something like this. Something had their attention or was still lacking in some way. Whatever that is, I feel your person leaves it behind with this Two of Wands in reverse. This person is totally pulled to your energy here with this Queen of Wands. Okay, and I feel like your person finally jumps forward with this Fool. It's a new beginning they're having with you, fully invested, leaving the past in the past, working towards this 10 Pentacles, starting from the ground up. And maybe that was it. Like they couldn't start to build with you if they still had their foot in one world. And so this is like you inspired this person, and the love and the passion they have and the pull to you. And I feel like you led by example here. You inspired this person to make changes in their world, to take this risk, to take this jump, to trust in the journey ahead, to leave behind maybe something that was very familiar to them and trust the journey ahead here with you. But I feel your person does commit and does want to build something with you. And I feel like it's in 3 months is the beginning of this journey, but it is heading towards a 10 pentacle, towards a commitment, towards a long-term thing that can stand the test of time. Okay, this is like a retirement. This is like a family situation, a setup, a long-term committed situation. So let's see, what's this outcome? We see 7 of Wands, and we see the Tower in reverse, and we see the King of Swords with the scales of justice here. Okay, so we're getting Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, and some Scorpio energy. So what's happened here? This outcome, it's giving you clarity here in this relationship. I feel like your person has been defending something, standing their territory, maybe a little defensive about it. And you've been now maybe defending or wanting to fight for something you want in this connection that's been withheld from you. It's like both you guys seem to be thinking you're right about something. And I feel like you are right about something here that your person's finally coming to terms with, but it's difficult for them. You've been truthful about what this person needs to do, whatever the thing is, fill in the blank, that they've been dragging their feet, and they have been upkeeping and defending that world. It's like they didn't want the shoe to drop, and they were upkeeping some tower, some illusion, something here. But Spirit's showing this person comes to an understanding. They see the light. Okay, they take action on truth. They bring justice to the situation, which we were seeing in the 3 months. This takes time. Okay, but I think they are maybe fighting for the wrong thing or a little defensive because of it. But through time, through their grieving process, I think this person comes to realize that it's either with the 2 wands, they cut off whatever they were needing to and give closure to it, which is ending anyway, successfully, so that they can move in your direction and have success with you and a new beginning. But they're just grieving or going through this process of release. Like it takes time for this tower to fall, and they might have been clinging to it and still sort of trying to defend and upkeep whatever little bit of it was here. Because I feel like this person did have some sort of, I don't know, like thought about what this could mean or what it would mean, and I think it bled into this connection. Like once they detach or let go of this thing, then they got to be honest with maybe whether they are capable here with the solar plexus to be more or provide more. So it's like I'll hang on to the old version or the old world, which is a little deficient, and I keep my boundary up. But I feel this does go away. And I feel like this is the thing that this person is having to repair. Now I'm having to repair my beautiful wand here. But like it didn't even come apart at the glue. It's like having to put together their confidence and their willpower. I feel there's willpower involved in following through with something that needs to close out so that a new beginning can start. And you're their new beginning. And I feel this person does see a vision of I feel they always have. And I feel they want this beautiful vision of a future with you. There's always hope here. There's passion, there's desire. Okay. But I feel like in the practical world, there was a needing to do something, come to terms with something here that took some time, or they weren't wanting to see. And it's like, until then, we can't build this 4 wands. 4 wands is also my twin flame, by the way. And I did have the Freudian slip for pile number 4, which was twin flame. So some of you guys might resonate, and it's like, before we can be together, before we can come into union, before we can build that family, deal with your thing. And it's like, I don't know how. Okay. But I feel the love is consistent. Okay. And I do feel like your person has a committed energy to you, regardless of what they're going through. And so there's a heavy sadness of mourning of this thing, closing it out, whatever this thing is, you know. But I think they make peace with it, and I think you guys make peace. And you guys finally fight for the same team, because I feel like maybe this is what it is. Like, I'm fighting for this belief, for my person to understand what I want them to see. And they were fighting for something here that I feel was needing to come apart. So it's finally, we're on the same page. We finally agree. We finally find harmony and balance. There's finally truth in this situation, which allows there to be a star, a new beginning towards the star, towards this build, you know, towards coming together, which you feel is in your person's hands. And there was nothing you could do about it except for give space, you know, but seeing this conflict arise. So yeah, and your person wasn't available to show up for you because of it. It's like they couldn't be in their full capacity to give to you, to share with you, to stand forward with you. And it's like you were conflicted, and that's created conflict with you. It's like, it's either me or this thing. That's like, what? Like, this thing doesn't look good, whatever this thing was, you know? So yeah, they do face this truth. They're coming into this term, or this term. I don't know what's wrong with my speaking. They're coming to this awareness, to terms with this, okay? Pile number 8. I love you guys very much. I hope this helped you, and I will see you at the next one. Bye-bye. Hello, gorgeous angels. Pile number 9. You guys picked the third party pile, okay? So this could be, you know, a pretty clean-cut third party situation, or there's your person and either you or your person is in a third party. Okay, so there might be some secrecy going on here, but it could be as crazy and toxic as F-boy, players, cheating, blindside, fake, gossip, you know, like this person is shady. Do you trust them? They cheated, you know, maybe they're acting very not good. Whatever's going on here, but there's definitely third party situations with people, you know, and maybe you might feel disrespected, or I don't know, like you're not wanting to disrespect your person. If you are in a third party, it's like, how do I go about this? You know, maybe we just found out this person was cheating and now we feel sort of used here, and maybe we're jealous about our person being in another situation. You know, we don't want to engage in lies. Maybe we've been lying. Whatever the situation is here, you'll know if this is your pile. Okay, we're going to use the Tarot del Fuego for this read, but for you guys, beautiful angels, I pick stones specifically for you guys, beautiful hearts. So we have the rose quartz heart, which is all about self-love. And so obviously, if we're in a third party situation, we're having to choose self, choose love of self, to make grounded decisions, you know, and show compassion for ourselves and for others as best we know. And so this has to be rooted in love. So we're going to ask for self-love and for growth in the heart in regards to love for you guys, and for you guys to be protected here by your angels, spirit team. Please protect pile number 9 in this challenging situation that they're in with the third party. So you guys will be guided and protected along the way here, beautiful angels. And with the clear quartz, we're asking for clarity, help you to see, you know, what is it that you're not seeing, that you need to see, that you need to become clear about, so that you can make wise decisions, you know, based from the heart, that's going to be healthy and bring things to light that might be in the dark. And so with the golden healer, I'm asking for there to be healing, what has already been done, you know, for you to be able to stand tall, proud, confident. If your confidence has been, you know, torn down, or something you're needing to heal in the heart space. So we'll put the hearts together. Okay, so whatever sort of needs to happen between you and your person, you guys can heal in the heart space together. So I'm going to burn some sage, and I'm going to ask for spirit to protect you and your person and any third party here that's going on, so that anything that is toxic is released. Anything here that isn't serving this connection is released. Any unnecessary energy that's sort of keeping you guys apart be released. Whatever needs to go back to wherever it came from in order for there to be a balance and a healing. Thank you, Spirit. Please protect pile number 9. I'm going to get a little bit more for this group. So there's a lot of energies here. All right, please protect pile number 9 in this situation that they have going on. Now, yeah, third party. Let's remove these and take a look at what we have with the Fuego, Tarot del Fuego. So we'll look at your energy. We'll look at your person's energy. We'll look at what has transpired. We'll look at the next 3 months, and then we'll look at the overall outcome. Okay? Excuse me. So, pile number 9, spirits. Can we look at pile 9's energy overall in this connection? What's going on with pile 9 energetically in this connection? Please protect me and the viewer and this connection as I channel this message for the greatest and highest good of pile number 9. Thank you so much, Spirit, for this message. I don't know how readers say, oh, I recorded this yesterday. I've been recording nonstop these piles, and it's probably because I can't figure it out how to connect the videos. I have like so many piles is a little ambitious. Anyway, let's keep going. Pile number 9's person, how are they feeling? What are their thoughts right now? What's going on energetically with this person? Now, I do not look at the third party person, okay? Sorry, I guess I should have mentioned that. I don't go into other people's energy. If you're attached to this person karmically, situationally, I will read this person, but I don't go into third party. I don't do that. All right, so let's take a look at what has transpired. Okay, what has transpired between pile number 9 and, oh, we got 3 cards there. I'm going to leave it like that, but I do feel there's one more. Pile number 9 and their person. What has happened? What has transpired? And what will happen in the next 3 months? What will happen in the next 3 months? I don't feel those. Cards are really wanting to jump out. What's going to happen in the next 3 months between pile 9 and this person? Okay, and then outcome. What is the overall energy outcome here in this pile for this reading? I feel one more. Wow, there's lots for you guys. Okay. Whew. And my back is hurting. Okay, let's take a look. Your energy, pile 9, the King of Wands in reverse, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, and the 5 Swords in reverse, and the Ace of Swords in reverse, and the Sun. Wowzers. Okay, I feel like for you guys, look how funny this is, by the way. This is number 19 in Roman numerals, and in Roman numerals, you don't do a 4 like that. You do a 1 and a V, which would be 4. And so I find it funny that this card maker did all these like 1s, and it's like throughout the whole deck. It's like the long way. So that's giving me something here. It's like there's something that was done a different way. You know, it wasn't the most efficient way, and it was drawn out. I feel there's something about being drawn out. It was drawn out. I even felt like when I was pulling these cards about what has happened, it's like it wanted to tell me like this whole big slew of things, and on and on and on. It's like, and then this happened, and then that happened. And then so I feel there's a lot of drama, obviously, I mean, third party. So lots has happened. And it's probably like roller coaster, you know, this and then that, and then it was this and then that. So there was highlights. And then I think there were lows of lows. But I feel like your energy is showing this Sun. So now I feel like there's a recent realization, or at least you're finally seeing something, or you're finally happy, or you're finally, there's a finally here, like a final freedom or a final seeing of the light. Okay, and I feel like what are we seeing? We're seeing potentially the truth. of who it was we were dealing with. Now, because this is a general reading, take what resonates here, because there's many scenarios that come through. You were dealing with someone who only came around for sex, for some of you guys with this King of Wands, who was very selfish, and it was leading to 5 swords. And they weren't giving you any clarity, and they weren't communicating any plan for future. They weren't being honest. And I feel like you finally seen through this. You're seeing through it, and you might have said, listen, here's the situation, you know, either you're honest, true, or whatever, or we can't know more, you know, and now you've been sort of leaning towards your happiness, because it's like, I don't want to be used. I don't want to be in third party. Okay. For some of you guys, it could be that it's like this person hasn't been coming around here. I haven't seen them in a while. And it's like, you know, that if this person comes around, it creates a 5 swords situation between you and them. And it's like, you know, that there is a future happiness that could happen here. But it's like right now you're sort of under the understanding that this person needs to deal with something that has to take place before they can give you some sort of truth or clarity in this situation. You know, it's like you guys are avoiding this 5 swords situation. Some of you guys might have had a big blowing up with this person, you know, because of the fact that things weren't truthful. It's like, instead of being truthful, it wasn't. And so it's like, I don't want to engage myself with somebody who's in shadow. There's a lot of sexual energy here. There's a lot of ego. You know, and I'm not saying it's through you, because I do feel it's like about your person, you know, like they acted on impulse, or they acted through out of their ego, and it's created 5 swords for everybody. And it's like, they didn't want to be true. They didn't want to be honest. And it's like, I feel you want honesty. You want clarity. You want truth. You want to get out of 5 swords. I feel like if some of you guys were really pulled by this person sexually, I feel like you're no longer entertaining that, or you no longer see it in the same way that you did. I feel like you guys might have been in the dark or in denial for some time about your own truth, and now you're finally seeing or understanding this, finally. So now you feel like, great, now I could get out of this 5 swords. I'm not pulled as much as I was in the past. I understand my egos now, or my ways. It's like you're seeing this. You still feel connected to this person though, because of the history here. And maybe there's question around the stability. Like, could this ever grow? I think you've questioned this in the past with this tree, like, but it could never grow roots to the ground. It's like stability up there as like a thing that could happen, but how? You know, it's like you want to get clear about the stability. Could we ground this thing in roots between you and this person, and you never saw it, or it never came, or they never took action around it? And it's like, okay, I can't deal with this 5 sword situation. This person isn't clear about their vision. They're not coming forward confidently with a clear communication about what they want to do, or their vision for the future here between me and them. So this has happened in the past, where maybe you waited, and it's like you waited long enough. It's like, okay, now I see clearly that this isn't going to happen, or that it never happened this way. Okay, so let's take a look at your person and their energy. Like I said, take what resonates, because I know that was a different scenarios coming through. So 9 Pentacles, all right, Judgment in reverse, and the 5 of Wands in reverse. Okay, so this is intense. When it comes to this connection, your person realizes they have to be single. Okay, 9 Pentacles. They cannot be in any other situation. Okay, and so I feel like your person is under this, and like I said, you could flip-flop sides if you're the one in the third party, but they're under this need for understanding then, like, the truth. Like, how do I get myself single? Is this what I truly want then? To be single and free of whatever world that I've created. There's a need to come to terms and understand what self wants here, in order for there to be less conflict, for things to run smooth. They can't keep up the third party situation. It's creating too much conflict for everyone involved. There's too many people and too many different pages. Okay, and so I feel like this person is still conflicted, but they're coming out of this inner conflict so that they can accept some form of truth. when it comes to their involvement, how available can they be? They know it comes down to this. And so this is what they're working through inner conflict, working through understanding, working through acceptance and realization of truth about who they are and what they need to do in order for it to come together. Because I feel like you don't want to compete for this person, and this person certainly doesn't want to compete for you. So if you're in a third party situation, it's like this person's like, I don't want to have to chase, pile number 9. And for some of you guys, back to your energy, because this could also be your energy. It's like, I'm not confident to pursue the other person because I'm not clear about my own situation. So I'm not showing any interest here. And it's like, I want to get clear about my own situation. So I'm sort of keeping the truth away from this person until I resolve my own situation and be confident enough. And this person can see this and they're like, yeah, well, I don't want to chase this person. And so I have to accept that this person is in some situation. And so I need to just be single for a while and accept this, and come to terms with this. Okay, so let's take a look at what has transpired here. We see the Emperor in reverse, Aries energy. And we see the 6 of Cups in reverse. No, sorry, not in reverse, just the 6 of Cups. We see the 8 Wands. And we see the Queen of Swords in reverse. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. No, my God, why am I saying that? I don't know why I said this. King and Queen of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, and the Hangman, Pisces. Okay, let's move this up so you guys can see. This is saying a mouthful here, my goodness. So we have divine counterparts. King and Queen of Swords, side by side. Okay, the King and Queen of Swords, they're on the same page mentally, but I feel like maybe emotionally there's some form of detachment. And this could be the third party type situation. It's like we have a meeting of the minds, but that's about it. And so there's like, with this Judgment in reverse and this Hangman, there's a need to come to some greater understanding so we can break free from situations that are mentally working potentially. Okay, but that's about it. And so it's cold, it's absence, it's void of everything else. Okay, and I need to break free from this and be honest with myself about this. Or this is me and my person can't see each other. This is my person. I know they're my person. We both know. And it's like, until I walk away from my situation, which I'm trying to contemplate and trying to think of how can I become free and independent so that I can come see my person, because my person is what brings me emotional happiness here with the 6 Cups. That's my true soulmate or my true person. Okay, but I haven't been able to step up with this Emperor in reverse. I can't be single, free, confident to pursue, pile 9, even though I feel a soul bond, I feel very close to them. They bring me emotional happiness, but here I am in this cold situation with somebody. And so I got to contemplate, I got to think, I got to come up with some strategy to break out of jail, break out of this thing. This is giving me tower energy with the lightning and this castle, but it's 8 Wands. This is a breakthrough, movement, communication. So some of you guys might have not heard from this person yet. And it's like, so much is coming through. They don't want to communicate just yet or have not yet until they resolve their situation. And that could have been your conflict. It's like, unless you break out, resolve your situation, what you have on the go at this third party, stay away. So they're staying away, but they're contemplating, they're thinking of you, and they can feel connected to you. And it's like they have to make this break free, break out of jail. 9 Pentacles situation. Be single before they communicate. Okay, and for some of you guys, this person could be in a situation with a soulmate. And it's like they're with their soulmate here, but they're feeling very removed. And it's like there's this understanding that you and this person are like these divine counterparts. And it's like, I can't make it clear. I can't make it understood. And in this period of pause, it's like, I hope that pile 9 understands what's going on here without me communicating it or expressing or taking action on it, because I can't, because my hands are tied right now. Like, I feel incapable of pursuing pile 9 just yet. I'm not in a position to just yet, because I still got to deal with this and make myself single and free. Okay. Whew, let's see what's happening then in the next 3 months. So we have Temperance in reverse, Sagittarius energy. We have the Eight of Pentacles and the King of Pentacles. So Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. And we have the Knight of Wands and we have Three Swords. Okay. So let's see what's at the bottom of the deck. Five Pentacles. Okay, there's a lot coming through here for you guys. I feel like for a majority of you guys, if you're in a third party with this person who is in a situation, I think this person is going to experience their third party situation longer because this person needs to heal and build their confidence to be Nine Pentacles. And I think what this person ends up doing is putting their head down and focusing on their marriage or this third party. It's like they bury their head in work. They try working on that. They try working on that role that they've fulfilled. Okay, but I feel like it's an imbalanced situation because it's not bringing them emotional satisfaction. It's just filling some pentacle realm for them. And I feel like this person still feels a lot of passion here towards you, but they feel very sad by the fact that they cannot move towards you. Okay, they feel separated from you with this Three Swords and they feel out in the cold. And it's like, of course, because you put your ultimatum and said they got to leave, they got to deal with the situation. And so it's like they put their head down, you know, knowing that they're not in a position, knowing they're not Nine Pentacles to be or they have to show up. So they need to deal with this, but it's like they have to go through some healing, some form of dealing with the heartbreak and being out in the cold before they can move towards what they passionately need to. I feel like for some of you guys, this person does start to put their head down to focus on creating their own abundance in their own world. Okay, in order to build themselves up before they can take action towards this connection and part with whatever situation they have right now. Because I feel like the situation that they have right now, okay, let's say they're an established thing, they don't feel like if they were to leave, that they would have the same finances or resources. And so this is a matter of, I don't want to lose out financially. And so I'm going to save, I'm going to work, I'm going to come with a plan so that finally, when I'm here and capable and on my strong energy, then I'm ready enough to show up for pile number 9. And when I show up for pile number 9, I'm already with my pentacles and I don't have to sacrifice anything I've worked hard for, but it comes with sadness because I have to leave my old world behind. So it's like a silver lining, you know, because I feel like this person does have an established world here, you know, like they have another commitment here, but I don't think they're here because of emotional feels. Although Three Swords is feeling, you know, sad, but I feel like the sadness here is like the world that I've created, having to part with the thing that I built over time. And so the focus really becomes on building myself enough from this Five Pentacles state where I feel helpless or like I will give up all my pentacles to a situation if I leave. I want to be a 9 Pentacle, King of Pentacles status when I leave so that I can move towards pile number 9 confidently here, because I think pile 9 wanted me to be confident, wanted me to pursue them, you know, and unless I can do this, this person doesn't feel like they're there yet with this Temperance in reverse. So there's still some need to come to that full energy and heal. Okay, but in the meantime, it's like they feel sad that they're not in your world. They miss you. It's like I can't be with pile number 9. And so for some of you guys, if they still show up, because they still might, they're still in their third party. But it's like, I just want to see you. I still want to feel you because I miss you. But it's like, I can't just leave because I haven't built that empire yet in my pentacle factory in order for me to show up for you. But I feel they will be honest about this. And so you can ask them this, are they ready? Are they ready to invest in only you? But I don't think they will be in 3 months here. They'll be focused more on building themselves up. Okay. And for others, like I said, they're still focused on giving to this situation, committed to this situation that's lopsided and missing you. Okay, so I don't know how long they stay in there before they realize they got to do something different. So let's see what's the outcome. We have 10 swords. Yes, something has to come to a bitter end. The Hierophant. So a marriage that has to come to an end. You know what? A commitment that has to come to an end. And there's the Star, the Wish, the Hope. And there's the Ace of Wands. And there's the 3 Wands. Okay, so good news if you know that this person and their wish. Because what this means is there is a wish. Okay, there's a desire, there's a wish, there's a vision of what the future could hold that we weren't in a position to act on until we were single, independent, and free, whatever that looked like. This person, okay, whatever energy I'm tapping into here, is working through closing out an existing situation, commitment, however long it takes. I think for some of you guys, it's definitely going to pass 3 months. It takes some time to close this out so that they can move towards the Star, which I feel is you. They're still called towards you. They're passionately pulled towards you. And your connection is what's going to allow this person to grow and move. But in order to grow and move and expand, they have to put an end to an existing thing. Okay, so wherever there's commitments, if it's you that's in a marriage, if it's them that's in a committed marriage, that has to come to an end. Whoever's in commitments, it's coming to an end because Spirit's really showing there is a destined unfolding here of what's helping you guys to grow and move and expand. And that's where you guys are being called and pulled towards. And I feel like it's where our passion sits. It's where our heart sits. It's what's viable here with this apple. Okay. And so even if we want to convince ourselves and stick around situations that are heartbreaking and because we're trading it for pentacles, it's only a matter of time before this comes to an end. And we can't avoid the pain that's associated with an ending because 10 Swords is a painful ending. But I feel like finally something comes to an end. And it's like we have to give a higher level of commitment once we have a greater level of understanding in our world, which takes time. Okay, but I feel like there definitely is movement eventually. Okay, now I feel like this is after this 3 months. But I do see that there's like a rowing forward. And so if you guys are not wanting to deal with this person, this third party situation, they haven't left or whatever, I see you moving towards, rowing towards a dream situation that you want. If it's this person is going to be what you're heading towards here, okay? Whatever the vision is for the future, because I feel there is a hope and a dream of something that comes into, that comes forward as an opportunity so that you can jump on that. And I do feel it's viable with the 3 and the 1, talks about 4 wands. To me is about a coming together where we can grow roots, where we can build a family, where we can become more stable. Okay. And so Spirit's also saying, if this person can't offer you commitment, put an end to it. There is no new beginning if we can't put an end to a situation, because we have to know where our commitment lies in order for us to get our wish. So if you're in a third party, Spirit's saying put an end to that, and then you'll get your wish. But the third party situations must come to an end, will come to an end eventually. Okay, and there's no way around a 3 swords, 10 swords situation. But what are we gaining? We're gaining what we actually want here. We're actually moving towards something that pulls us passionately, that fulfills us. It gets our wish, rather than being out in the cold here. So this is what I have. Pile number 9. I hope this helped you guys, and I will see you guys at the next one. Bye-bye. Hello, gorgeous angels. Pile number 10, or butterfly group. You guys picked the green butterfly because I ran out of numbers. You guys picked the crush. So are you guys crushing on someone? Do you want to know if there's a crush on you? We'll take a look and see what pulls through here for crush. Okay, butterflies talk about transformation, but maybe you're in a situation here where there is someone that you feel vibes, or you're not sure, but you're getting the tingly sensation that maybe there's something more here. Okay, maybe you're talking to someone and they're showing like, are they interested? Maybe you had a date with them. They seem nice, but you're not sure. Will they take it slow? Maybe you're still texting with this person. It could be someone just liking your photos, and maybe you're watching someone online. Maybe someone sent you a message and you're not sure how to take it, or they're flirting. Do they want more? Maybe you're kind of seeing someone off and on, but it's sort of casual and you're not quite sure. Okay, but you could have a crush on someone and not know it, or they not know it. You don't know you're crushing on someone. You're crushing on me. You didn't even know it. Oh, Linda, you're funny. Okay, so if this is your energy, okay, something like this, then what I pulled for you guys these special stones. And why is because this piece of turquoise is going to give confidence here to communicate, okay, with the blue expression. So if there's a crush, maybe you want the confidence to approach your crush, or to express yourself, or to show up in a way here, maybe confidently. Okay, you want things to go smooth. And so the stone of the red jasper and the tiger's eye is all about courage. And so maybe you want the courage to approach this person, or to be courageous in their presence. And so the pyramid's talking about growth. So maybe you want something to grow into more with this person, and you're not quite sure whether it will. Okay, and so the sunstone, I think, is going to bring the positivity to you that you need in order for your person to be pulled to you and your magnetism, whether you're crushing on them or you feel someone is crushing on you and you want them to come out and express themselves, So I'm asking our spirit team to provide you with this energy throughout this connection, okay, whatever you're experiencing. So I'm going to move these actually over. And, what do you know? I forgot to pick your tarot cards. We're going to grab your tarot cards right quickly before I do the sage. So what do we want for you guys? We're going to do, let's do, no, not that one. Let's do the secret tarot. Why not? For this group, this crush group, this secret. Someone's got a secret. Okay, so we'll use the secret tarot now. Before I lay the tarot, let's burn some sage. So what are we burning sage for? Maybe we have a bad experience, in the past. We don't want to relive. Or maybe we crushed on someone and then it kind of fell to the wayside. We said the wrong thing. Maybe the wrong thing happened. Maybe we just feel like we're cursed when it comes to approaching people or being understood. And so I'm going to burn the sage and ask spirits to help protect pile number 10 and release any negative energy, any lack of confidence, or allow pile 10 to be in pure state, pure energy, so that they're available to deal with this crush situation in a way that's going to be for the greatest and highest good. All right, pile 10. We're going to take a look at your energy, and then we're going to look at your crush or the energy around you to see externally what that energy looks like. We'll look at what's happened in the past and passing energy, and then we'll look at the next 3 months, and then we'll look at the outcome energy. Okay, so spirit, for beautiful pile number 10, the crush group, can we take a look at pile 10's energy right here, right now? What's going on energetically with pile 10? Energy for pile 10 in this situation that they're in. Pile 10's energy. Okay, the environment or the other person here for pile 10. What's going on with this other person that might be crushing on pile 10, or that pile 10 is crushing on? Okay, what has happened in the past? Whoa, 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 whoa. This one went flying and it landed like that. I'm going to leave it like that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Okay, and let's take a look at next 3 months. What's going to happen in the next 3 months? So that one wanted to reveal itself. Those ones, so one more. And finally, outcome. What is the overall outcome energy here for pile 10? My goodness. Should we leave that there? Sure. Guys, oh my goodness. Okay. This will belong to this right here. Okie dokie. Let's see what we have. Your energy. Pile 10. Oh my goodness. I recorded straight. You guys are the last pile. My back is killing me. 6 swords in reverse. Okay. The lovers in reverse. Gemini energy. 3 pentacles. Yikes. And 9 pentacles in reverse. Okay. Take only what resonates. This is a collective reading. There's lots of people here. Okay, so not every single situation is going to be yours, but there will be one that touches your situation. Some of you guys, this person is in another relationship. You're crushing on them. But you're like, will they come out of that? Will they become available? Or you're guessing, you're not sure. Are they in another situation? You know, are they single? Are they dating? And it's like, you don't want to abandon maybe this opportunity with this person. It's like, will this transform into something viable here? So you kind of feel stuck on them in some way. You know, it's like you're stuck because it's like, if there's potential here, if they will leave this person or if they are single, you know, but they haven't made it clear to you whether they want to work with you or not. Now, for some of you guys, you're crushing on someone and it's like, I want to build with this person, but I haven't told them. It's because I don't know whether they're single or whether they would accept me, or I'm not confident enough to approach this person. But I feel like you want to pursue, you want to show up, you know, but it's like, I feel stuck. I feel either stuck in my pattern, which is lack of self-confidence, or something that doesn't allow me to communicate my truth, you know, and it could be fear that this person might be in another situation or will say, no, I don't want to work with you, or won't accept you, might reject you. So you have this sort of person, okay, that you're looking at. And for those of you guys that aren't looking at someone, and you're not sure if someone's looking at you, like, is there a crush? Do I have a secret admirer here? I feel like you guys want to work with someone, but I feel like maybe you're not sure, you know, like you're not sure whether you're ready to move forward, whether you're ready to create with someone, whether you're ready to pursue the lover's path. Like, am I in an energy that is available to do this now? Am I confident enough to do this now? Is there more I need to uncover and work on self? And I don't know, maybe there's like a relationship you're still getting over. You're still dealing with some people that you got to cut ties with. It's like, I can't move on until I break out of this relationship. Maybe you're in something right now that's like, it's not doing it for me. It's not going anywhere, you know, but I want to work with someone else, or I want to start to make myself available to work with someone else, but I'm not quite there just yet. But it's like, I want to build with someone who wants to build with me and work with me. Like, that's what I want, you know, but I'm in some other situation that's not quite viable just yet, and I feel kind of stuck. So I guess this will give us some clarity as to the other person, okay? If there is a secret admirer, or if the crush is thinking, what's going on over here? So this one kind of was the one that fell. So 4 cups. And the strength card in reverse, Leo energy, and the 4 wands, and the King of Pentacles in reverse, and the Knight of Cups in reverse. Okay, I do got to cover this card. Just heard itty bitty titty committee. That's not nice. Oh, more. Lots of ticks everywhere. Jeez. Okay, courage. Wish upon a star and release all limiting beliefs. Okay. So it's feeling lack of confidence on this side. But I feel like with the strength card in reverse, this is definitely a lack of courage. Okay, and we have courage card here. So, and this card is the card of boredom, rejection. Okay, looking at what we cannot have. So I'm getting a lot of messages here. If, for example, you are interested in somebody, okay, and they're rejecting you here, this person isn't confident in communicating or expressing themselves. Okay, so this person hasn't shown that they're interested here. And I feel like there's a potential. Okay, they see that there's a potential here with 4 wands. But it's like, I don't have the courage to deal with this person or to come forward. The confidence here with strength in reverse. Okay, now for some of you guys, if this person is in a situation already with this 4 wands, this person isn't fully committed to that situation. In fact, they're not even emotionally sort of invested. They have an existing established thing. Okay, but it's like they're not committed to it and it doesn't do it. And so this person is maybe rejecting you because it's like, I have something here and I'm not confident enough or courageous enough to deal with my situation, to leave it. And so I rejected you, or I'm just like pretending like I'm not even interested in you and I kind of aren't capable of taking your cup just yet. And so you might not know, how I feel because I'm not showing you. I'm not showing you exactly how I feel and I'm not moving towards you. But it's just because I need the courage to leave my existing situation here. Now, do you guys have a secret admirer? I think if some of you guys have a secret admirer, it's somebody who's in a situation or daydreaming about a situation with you, saying, I'm never going to be accepted. Pile 10 is going to reject me. So they don't even offer you the cup. It's like, I don't even have the courage or the strength or the confidence to come forward to say, hey, like, do you want to build something? Do you want to come together? Do you want, it's like, I have nothing to offer. So I'll keep my feelings to myself. I won't express it. Yeah, they won't express it. Okay, now I'm trying to see if there's another scenario here. For some of you guys, if you didn't step up and this person knew you had a crush on them, okay, this is coming through. You didn't step up, you didn't show interest. It's like they want to build something. Oopsie, 4 wands. Okay, they know they want a 4 wands. And it's like this person wasn't confident enough. And so I'm not interested. I'm not interested in pile 10 because pile 10 needs to come forward to show me that they want to build and be dependable, reliable, commit to me to build a 4 wands. And I can't rely on pile 10 because pile 10 is shown to be lacking in confidence. They're a little bit cowardly here. They're not expressing themselves to me. And so I'm not interested in that. Unless pile 10 talks to me about how they feel and they're capable of being dependable here to create something solid, the roots to a 4 wands, a further commitment, someone I could build with, then I kind of am going to turn down pile number 10. Okay, so I don't know which scenario we are, but that's what I'm picking up here. So let's take a look at what has transpired so far. Temperance in reverse, Sagittarius energy. The Empress in the limbo position, which is Taurus, Libra. We have 5 Pentacles in reverse, 2 Pentacles, and 6 Pentacles. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I could see how there's a little bit of this uncertainty because it's like, I think sometimes it seems like this person might be available in the crush situation, and sometimes we might feel like, okay, I can give to this, or I can show up, or this person's showing up, or it seems like it's going good. And then other times it's like, not going so good. And so I feel like it's up and down and you're not sure. And this is probably why you're lacking the confidence, or this person is lacking the confidence, because it's like sometimes I could think pile 10 would be receptive and other times no. And so I get in the way of showing up. Okay, but it could go either which way here. But the Empress, this is all about abundance, love, and strength. And so I feel like if you guys, because there's so many scenarios, if you guys have gone through a situation here where you're not quite confident enough, it's like Spirit is saying, in order to build up your confidence, to be in the right energy to engage, we have to look at our own self-worth. We have to deal with our own coming into full Empress mode, giving and receiving, unconditional love, loving self. Okay, this is something we have to work on so that we can contribute to a situation. Because I feel like other than that, we're not capable or ready to give to something. And we kind of second guess and we feel like there's nothing we can really offer here. And we'll find ourselves in a 5 pentacles. And I don't think you want to be in a 5 pentacle. So I feel like in the past, there's been a back and forth, not sure, not confident, you know, sometimes feeling like we can give to it a situation and sometimes not. Now, if it's this person that we feel like has been kind of there but not, and we're not sure, it's like their confidence comes and goes. Okay, because they're still working on self-love and confidence, and they're not sure that they can show up here in a balanced way for you to give to this situation. And so this is what they're sort of having to work through. But I feel like whatever you guys experience, whichever side you fall on, I feel has been not smooth, and it's been up and down. And it's been regularly sort of imbalanced here, you know? So let's see what's going to happen with this crush in the next 3 months. Ace of Wands in reverse, the Wheel of Fortune in reverse, the King of... Why am I so sloppy? Forgive me. My readings go on and on. Ace of Wands in reverse, the Wheel of Fortune in reverse, the Knight of Swords, the 8 of Pentacles in reverse, and the 4 Pentacles in reverse. And what's at the bottom of the deck? The King of Wands. Wow. Confidence, confidence, confidence. So no wonder why we picked the Stones of Courage. Okay, self-expression. And the Sun stone. And the Sun's all about joy and clarity and confidence. So I feel like whatever side you fall on, because like I said, you could be this side or this side. Okay, but either way, there's a need for there to be a building of confidence. Okay, if your crush is looking at you, this person's working on confidence. If it's you, then it's you working on confidence. But either way, confidence means let going of the fear, letting go of the world. That's the comfort zone. Okay, because we find in the next 3 months, we're kind of miserable in the old world. It's like we're miserable here. We don't want to be here. We have to confront our fears or else things get stuck. How do we confront our fears? We have to show up. We have to put in the energy towards building our confidence, going after what we want. And so I feel like there's a suppression of going after what we want for some time. And there's this blockage. Okay, so your crush that's looking at you from afar might feel like they're blocked, things aren't moving. It's like I have no choice, but I got to confront it. Okay, but why they're not confronting it is like, I don't know if I have what it takes to make this sustainable thing here. And so there has to be a releasing and a detaching in order for there to be a confidence. And so I do feel like there will be communication. And if this person is crushing on you, they're going to come forward, okay, and confront you and do what they need to do in order to get things moving again with you and act on this sort of energy. Now, if this is you, I feel like you're working through detaching from any thing right now in your world that I feel isn't allowing you to find the confidence to tell this person how you truly feel. Okay, but I feel like that's where you haven't been focused. And I feel like this is what gets in the way of you pursuing or having any movement here towards success with this person. And so I feel like there's a realization and there's an acknowledgement. And so I feel like once you acknowledge this, then it's like you could come with your plan. You can really sort of sit there and look at yourself and say, okay, I have nothing to lose. Things are stopped. All I can do is confront the situation and see where it goes. And I think this is what you do. You let the wheel sort of spin, whether it's going to turn for the good or turn for the worse. You're not sure, but it's already stuck anyway. Okay. Queen of Pentacles under that. Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. It's all about confidence, I see here. Confidence in self. And so I feel like this is the bulk of the 3 months, working up the courage, working up the confidence to be able to confront a situation that's stuck and not moving. Okay. And so let's take a look at the overall energy then. Queen of Wands in reverse. Look at the King and the Queen of Wands. 10 Swords in reverse. Oh my goodness. 8 Cups in reverse. And 10 Pentacles in reverse. And the Sun, we got the Sunstone here. And 7 Swords. Okay. What does this mean? So, beautiful angels. Divine counterparts, King and Queen of Wands. I think there's, when your admirer comes forward, okay, I feel like a lot of you guys might be taking a look at the situation as something that you're like, well, I don't know. There's some form of understanding that you have that you're like, unless this person puts an end to some thing in their world, this 10 Swords and this 10 Pentacles, because 10s are all about endings. There's like a need to walk away from something that doesn't emotionally sit well. And unless that comes to a full end, and it's still kind of up in the air, it's like, I'm not going to be pursuing this connection. Okay, like this is how you're feeling about this whole thing. And I think you come to this understanding, or you see the light about this. It's like, unless this person becomes honest with their state of affairs, walk away from something, put an end to some established thing, close that out, and then I'm not available. And for others of you guys, it's like the confidence in order for you to, oh my goodness, I don't know if that's going to be not good. Phases, shine even when you're not whole. The Sun, all about confidence. So it's like we get an understanding about our own reason why we can't express ourselves, why we can't come forward. It's like we finally understand this part. And it's like we get a good look at why we've been stuck, why we've been lacking confidence, why it is that the person we want to pursue hasn't been interested or showing up here. It's like I have to leave the old world behind, the lack of confidence, and close out any part of my old self that keeps me stuck, that doesn't allow me to build to a future here that I want. And so I feel like there's a lot of more self-confidence, self-realization, self-honesty, self-discovery that really sort of reflects in the physical world here of what's happening. It's like the more work I do on the inside with confidence and understanding, then it reflects on the outside. But if I stay stuck in situations that reflect my lack of self-confidence, then nothing manifests here. So there is a need to put an end to something. And until we put an end to that, then we can't create and build. And I feel we're still stuck in something for some time. We have to confront it head on. We have to see it. We have to be honest about it. And I feel like we don't want to be seen because maybe we don't want to fail, or we don't want to, I don't know, there's something about, keeping our feelings to ourselves. I know it's about the crush. But it's like so much so where there is no movement, then what good is this? I have to come with a plan, especially if I feel this is my person and I'm really pulled to them, But I feel like there's a lot of, like I said, it's mostly about the self coming to some realization and discovery then it really is about a coming together here. I feel like fears are overcome, things are let go of. There's a realization what we need to end. There's an understanding of what this person potentially could have meant to us. There's a seeing our own actions. There's understanding that maybe there's been a phase that we're needing to close out here that's been dragging on, that's keeping us stuck. And I feel like there's a lot of work around confronting this. Okay, but I feel like I don't see it coming together, if I got to be honest. And so I do for this group, then I want to pull like, why? Like, what's going on here? Like, we do find some form of courage, but like, are we sharing our emotions with the 7 swords? I don't know. Maybe we find out that this person is in another commitment of sorts, but let's see. Spirits, what's the outcome then? Like, I mean, we saw the outcome of self-work, but between pile 10 and this crush, what's the outcome? Lovers in reverse, Gemini energy. I didn't see it coming together, you guys. King of Pentacles in reverse and the 10 of Cups in reverse. The King of Swords and the Ace of Cups. Okay, and oopsie, 7 Cups in reverse. North Star. Hold your ground and shine bright and unwavering. Okay. Beautiful angels. Depending on where you guys fall. It's all about self. Okay? So I feel like we get to know ourselves better. We get to understand ourselves better. I feel like there is a lack of self-love and knowing self emotions. And the only way we can do this is really by experiencing something. And I feel like you experience something in this crush situation that gets you to understand yourself a bit better. I don't feel there's a coming together here. Okay? And I feel it's because we aren't in an ability here to have a full commitment, to be confident enough, reliable enough, or if it is with someone else, they're not in a position to provide commitment or confident enough to do this. Okay. And so I feel like we can never attain what we see out there as like a vision of an ideal relationship if we're never confronting and dealing and facing our fears. Okay. I think this is what we come to understand. It's like there is no ideal relationship. There is no utopian thing, It's just experiencing and becoming available to it. And I think by the time you realize this person's either unavailable or just you're no longer interested in pursuing this person, or this person is no longer interesting to you. And it's like this talks about, having so many options with the 7 of Cups and a need to choose wisely, but not every cup is going to be the right answer. And so sometimes we have to go through uncovering all of these cups to realize, oh, that didn't work. Oh, that didn't work. And I feel like there's an experiencing of what works and what doesn't, so that we know what we want. But I don't think we choose the right cup, or at least this person doesn't end up being the right cup. But now we're more aligned with the North Star, knowing what it is that we want by eliminating what we don't want. And so I feel like this whole crush thing is eliminating what we don't want, seeing what we don't want, understanding what we need to do and be, so we know how we're not supposed to do and be, or what we don't want. Okay, I know that's lots, but it's like it's a realignment of knowing thyself. It's a realignment of understanding what we want and speaking our truth and connecting with our emotions. And maybe not being, in someone's world where they have options or keeping their doors open, It's like, no, I want to be in a committed thing here and only entertaining maybe reliable people or things that can build to a 10 cups. And it's like, if I can't build to that, if I can't rely on this, then why would I invest and spend a bunch of time with this? Because that's not what I want with my North Star. And so we let it sort of go. We're no longer in the fantasy, dreaming of the crush, because this is kind of fantasy, dreaming what could be. It's like there's no more fantasy. Fantasy ends. Fantasy ends. It was just a phase. And I feel like what we got to work on was our courage and the understanding of ourselves. So I hope this resonated for you guys. Beautiful pile number 10. But I do feel this is like a young group of self-development and transformation. And this whole phase allows you to transform, because once you work with your confidence, I do feel you understand what you want. You're more readily available to choose that when you see it, no longer wasting your time with unavailable people or situations that don't amount to much. Okay, so beautiful people, this is your reading. I hope this helped you. I'll see you at the next one. Bye-bye.